Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's release day, and Stellaris Biogenesis is out. Now, one thing I want to talk about straight away before we get in, and by the way, hello YouTube, hello Twitch. Can you hear me? I believe so. Yeah, let's go. All right. So, one thing I want to talk about before we get in too deep is the devs have already released a hotfix, which I've now got. You should also have at home, which in theory helps eliminate one of the big issues that people were facing. One of the main causes of crash to desktop that was apparently something to do with a ship or some such. Let me just quickly post the patch notes for anyone that's really interested in seeing them. But this, in theory, does improve the stability of the game quite a bit. So I do want to say big shout out there to the devs. Well done. Is Twitch not live? Yeah, Twitch is live. You can hear me, right? Cool. But there's the patch notes. Oh, David, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships, and welcome Alexander Wilson. That means we've already hit a goal. Wowzers. But so one of the big issues I raised in my review video was the stability of the game. Hats off to the developers. They are already making these changes. I would have preferred this to have been included in the release of Stellaris 4.0, but as long as it gets sorted out in a timely manner, I'm not going to be jumping up and down shouting about how upset and annoyed I am. All right. Why can I not see myself on the YouTube? Let me fix that. Oh, I can see myself again. Can I see myself? Yes. No? Yes. Cool. I can see myself. Excellent. Fab. All right, so hopefully that means when we do a playthrough today, it won't just be terrible trash. One more thing, I was intending to release my planetary management video before we went live. It's not ready yet, so yeah. Unfortunately, I can't help you with planetary management yet, but it will be out imminently. Either just after we finish streaming, I'll see if it's all ready to go. Otherwise, it'll be early on tomorrow. There's a lot to cover with planetary management. A lot of things have changed, and I was definitely very lost when I first dived in. So I hope if I can provide a helpful guide to all of you, that should help you not feel as lost when you immediately start. Woodman C is saying, I'd like to propose a new crisis, the Galatron. Oh, do we have to propose that as a crisis? I mean, really? Really, people? Really? Right. We're going to play a new game today. Maybe we'll just play around and have some fun. What do people want to play today? We could kind of go for like a really boring, generic United Nations of Earth run. That could be fun, couldn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Runefire, welcome to Researcher. Yeah, we could just do like a generic United Nations of Earth. See how we go with... Nightbringer just shouts, I vote Devouring Swarm! Oh, okay, I guess we'll be having a vote. Oh, we could do the new robot origin. Yes. That new origin, if we just dive into it briefly, let's just take a look at that origin quickly. That is hard reset. This one, where you're basically playing as... Have you got the Galatron more times than Montu? The number of times 0 or less times not applicable. Wow. Thanks for that one, yeah. You can vote on YouTube, I suppose, with that one while it's going on. Oh, God. Hard reset. New. So basically, this is like... You used to be part of a hive mind, part of a Borg collective, and now you're separated from the collective and now fighting back against it. What else are we seeing? Anyone else want something else? I'll put something else in the poll. Sorry, Twitch, I have to end your poll to enter the new one. And same 0, 1 with a single vote. Yes, Twitch, apparently all one of you that voted on the poll while it was up for 12 seconds voted that they didn't have any. That's perfect. UNE but Starlit Citadel. That could be fun. I wouldn't mind doing that. That would be fun. Yeah, we'll have a quick poll then. And we can then vote on maybe it's Starlit Citadel. Lobbying will, of course, be open. So far, we've got +10 to Devouring Swarm and +5 to UNE, but Starlit Citadel. I'll carry that over forwards when we do Starlit Citadel. Oh, when we do a vote on the Origin afterwards. Starlit Citadel is this one, allowing you to play with a Deep Space Citadel right at the start of the game and this oncoming swarm of ships that are going to attack and attack and attack and attack. So get your voting in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your voting in. How did the previous vote go on YouTube? Let's just... Oh, I should put the YouTube poll up, actually. There you go, YouTube. You can have your poll as well, so you can vote. In the previous vote, 51% of you on YouTube said you've gotten the Galatron 0 times. You're my peeps. Right, we're also giving away some DLCs today. We've got a bunch of DLC keys that we're giving away. If you want to be in with a chance of winning them, you have to head over to the Discord server, where you can then sign up for a chance to win a free Season 9 or Stellaris Biogenesis key. You can sign up for both of those if you want, but if you get both, I won't be giving you both because you can't actually use both the Season 9 and the Biogenesis key. Once you have Season 9, you can't use Biogenesis, and when you have Biogenesis, you can't use Season 9, I believe. If only the Accords had a Starlit Citadel there, then Earth would have been perfectly safe from anybody, right? At the moment, how is the vote going? Hard Reset has 47% of the vote in first place on YouTube, 71% on Twitch. Devouring Swarm second place with 33, then Chad UNE with, let me check that, 28. I'm actually going to count David's second one there for UNE. So Devouring Swarm and Chad UNE are both on 33, but, there's a big but Hard Reset is firmly in the lead with 47%. We'll leave the poll open for another minute or two, etc. Will Montu be able to get the Galatron this time? You'll find out soon. Spoiler alert, he won't get it, says Marek. Wow, thanks Marek, thanks Marek. How do you vote? There's a vote somewhere at the top, like a poll. That's how you vote, Sathanos. And if you want to go over to the Discord community and sign up, let me check how many people have signed up so far to be in with a chance of winning the key. We've had about 26 responses apiece. UNE but Starlit Citadel, shouts Woodmansey. That does put UNE into the lead with a total of 81% of the vote. More for the Swarm, we shall consume and evolve, shouts Nightbringer. Well, thank you for the support, both of you. It's wonderful to have you here. That does put Devouring Swarm in second place, ahead of Hard Reset now. Dale shouts, I knew I could count on you to lobby for me. If we do UNE, we're doing a roleplay thing. How do you sign up Die Death? You need to head over here to my Discord server. Use the link, go to MONTUPLAYS.com, follow the link there to the Discord, and then you just need to like go to the announcements. Right in the Montu announcements is one of the top headings in the first category general. There is a post where I've got some links posted to how you can sign up for the key. We've got 40 responses so far for Season 9, 41, and 49 responses for Biogenesis. No, wrong way around. Season 9 has 53, and Biogenesis has 42. That's the way around it is. Gotcha. All right, Hard Reset one on Twitch, but Twitch only got, unfortunately for Twitch, it only got 71%. It only got, what's that, about 30, 40 votes. YouTube has had 400 and something votes. Amazing. Looks like we're going with the UNE with Starlit Citadel then. Why is this wrong? Oh, because we... Oh, give me Sol. Give me Sol! There we are, thank you. Right, Government and Ethics. Beacon of Liberty, Idealistic Foundation. Do we want to change these at all, chat? I'm open to... Oh no, I take it back. Nightbringer just slammed in. That does mean that we're playing Devouring Swarm. Right, let me undo this. We can be a Devouring Swarm of humans. Why not? We could be a United Nations of Earth. Wait. We could be United Nations of Earth, Devouring Swarm. You can have it all, ladies and gentlemen. How can YouTube have 400 votes when the video doesn't even have 400 likes? I don't know, Woodmansey. I don't know. But we can actually manage it. Devouring Swarm, Starlit Citadel is all technically legal together. So I guess we could do that. What else could we pick, though? What else could we pick? Now nobody's happy. The perfect solution, right? Or are we happy? Is this what we wanted? Woodmansea and Nightbringer. Is this what you wanted? Oh, Yearn, you're sorry. Yearn, you said that, not Woodmansea. Apologies, apologies. United Nations of America says Bronto Brain. Oh, oof. Oof. We're going to do the first giveaway in probably around 20 minutes, all right? We're going to do the first giveaway in 20 minutes. We've got 4 keys to give away altogether, 2 for Season 9 and 2 for Biogenesis. I'm going to start with a Season 9 key. We'll probably do 2 Biogenesis keys, then finish off with another Season 9. Subspace FA, shouts Dale Pardmer. Yes, Dale Polmitier. We will pick that one then. All right, Subspace E-Phase it is. I don't hate that. Hive-minded. This all looks good. Wait, why are we not? We are hive-minded. Oh, I can't be wasteful and hive-minded. Boo, boo, I say. I'm feeling like the process that brought us together. The process that brought us together has left our lifespan shortened. So in the distant future, don't know exactly how it happens, but humans become one giant megaspecies with a single intellect. No, I know what it is. They have to do this in order to fight off the alien invaders. You know, this is... Oh, it's the Forever War. We're basically playing in the Forever War. Please tell me somebody out there has read the Forever War and knows what I'm going on about. We're playing the Forever War today. Woodmansea, are you happy with this result? I haven't actually noticed if you said you're happy. Yes. Yeah, okay. So we're playing the Forever War. This is the bit later on when they've been fighting for a while and the human race kind of becomes a hive mind. Yes, but also on top of that, we're also going to... it is... Well, is it homophobic? I don't... maybe, actually. I guess the characters aren't into it because it was written in the 70s. When was it illegal to be homosexual in the 70s? Maybe it was. I can't remember when they made it legal. In the 50s and 60s, it was illegal in the UK. I mean, they bloody sterilized Alan Turing, the poor man. Basically made him kill himself. Oh, we're getting down a dark path with that one though. Anywho. So in Forever War, there's this ongoing war. The main characters have to fly away to fight in the fight. But when they do that, there's relativistic effects. So they go away for like a 2-year tour of duty and come back and 100 years have passed. They go away for 6 months, 50 years have passed, depending on how far out they go. As they go through the books, the human race basically evolves into a hive mind of individuals. That's where we are. That's what's happened. So this is the Forever War. Yes. Dolores Moanga is... she's evil. Maybe we should go with feedback loop. No, 100 amenities is kind of crap now. I don't hate it. Let's go with feedback loop. Okay. Here are our settings. 10 AI empires. We'll have the fallen empires in. Allegedly, it's going to be all fine. Allegedly. 5 times crisis. Can I bring it up any earlier so we're more likely to see it? Yeah, let's bring it up a bit earlier. Trent, welcome to Priest. Okay. You can sign up to both, Doc Irving. You can, of course, sign up to both. Yeah, if you want to be in with a chance of winning the DLC key, you need to head over to my Discord community and sign up following the links in the Discord community. You have to be a member to get the key because it's technically a Discord giveaway, which we are running whilst live. Nightbringer, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Twitch, we'll get there. Righty-ho, here we are. Here's the Earth. There is a strange portal. What do we want to start with? I'm feeling field modulation. Xenobiological lab could be good. Oh yeah, we've halved the tech and tradition cost just to make it all go faster. Fine. This is the Earth at the start. We've got, oh my goodness, so many problems. Industrial wastelands, collapsed burrows, bioship remains. Yikes. Got loads of maintenance drones. We just unpause for a second. What does that do for our amenity situation? Yeah, okay. Stabilizes it a bit. Good. Got some trade. Our economy is dog poo right now. Look at how bad this economy is, right? What we need then is minerals. Our main goal right now should be to get our hands on some minerals. We can get colony ships for food, so I need some more food as well. I can probably afford that. Yeah, that'll be 39. Fine. Okay. You just need to be in the Discord and sign up, because I'll be sending you the key through Discord, basically. So yes, we'll do the first giveaway probably about 15 minutes or so from now. Greetings, WWII. Here are my taxes for this month. Use them wisely. Thank you very much. Thank you. The hive will grow. So what are we playing as today, ladies and gentlemen? We are playing as the United Nations of Earth, a ravenous hive, devouring swarms, subspace FAs. This has all happened in order to defend ourselves from the evil interloper aliens that have been fighting us in a forever war. If you've read the Forever War, this is it, apparently. Right, let's go and survey that one. What is that? What is that? Oh, oh my goodness me, ladies and gentlemen. We have a ruined ring world within one jump of Sol. Are you kidding me? What a start. Look at that beauty. Oh, mwah. You predicted Mega Art installation, says Dale Palmitier. No, you didn't, ladies and gentlemen. No, you didn't. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. All right, let's go to fast. I have a feeling we're going to be doing some devouring, we're going to be doing some swarming, and we're going to be having a lot of fun. I think I might start with a sensorium site. That's going to give us unity and trade for each of our maintenance drones, each 100. And at the start of the game, we have a lot. But first, mining districts. We need more mining districts, okay? We need minerals. We need mining districts. We need stuff. Let's grab 2 mining stations as well. What luck. I know, right, Flamester? I know. Grats on the ring. Yeah, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Ladies and gentlemen, what should we go for with our first tradition? What should we do with our very first tradition? What are we feeling today? Expansion is kind of crap now because you get +1 urban districts. I'm like, meh. Woodmansey says, I'd say streamer luck, but you know, still no Galatron. Yeah, it's just my refund. Prosperity, I think, is a good opener. Discovery as well. Statecraft is fine, not amazing. Synchronicity could be all right for the amenities from Synapse drones, actually. And the reduction in empire size from POPs. I will put a quick poll up. Whichever options I see first will go in the poll. I've seen Subterfuge, I've seen Prosperity, I've seen Supremacy, and I've seen Discovery on Twitch. Of course, lobbying will be open for every $1 of Super Chat or every 100 bits on Twitch. You can change the vote by 1%. Should we reintroduce Montu thingamabigs? Probably not. We'll just have a quick 2-minute poll. Quick fire 2-minute poll to decide. While that's going on, I'll unpause the game and we'll keep going. Please rename the ring system Montu's Galatron. We've got Galatron at home, Mum. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong way around. Mum's like, we've got Galatron at home. The Galatron at home. Uh-oh, unusual fluctuations. Ladies and gentlemen, there's something coming through the wormhole. Rename the fleet to Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, God. There we are, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh. Should it have been 1 word? No, probably not. It should probably be 2 words. Ah, it's 2. Oh, I just don't get the exclamation mark. There we go. There we go. Oh, and they've come through. They are already attacking us. The enemy that we feared for so long are back. This is why we turned into a devouring swarm to fend them off. Look at those PD weapons firing. Pew, 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 pew. Beautiful, beautiful. How's the vote going? So at the moment, Discovery is winning on both YouTube and Twitch with 42%. Nice. Hydrate will do. Thank you very much. All right, we'll leave that poll up for just a moment longer. Just a moment longer. What is his origin? We're also playing Starlit Citadel, but we are Devouring Swarm, Subspace FAs, Ravenous Hive, United Nations of Earth. It's the UNE as you've never really seen them before. Dolores took charge, and when she did, it all got a bit messy. Lasers! Exactly. Sathanos. Right, so Discovery 1 on YouTube with 41% and on Twitch with 58%. So we are going Discovery. Where are you? There it is. And then let's find our voice for even more Unity production. The giveaway has already triggered the auto mod. What has it done, Yearn? Do I need to suspend it? Oh, it's just an alert. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, just an alert. Say, unusual activity. There's too many people. Discord is now serving capture to all joiners and block suspicious joiners and DMs. Enable security actions. Yeah, fine. That sounds good. That sounds good. Well, you'll have to do a capture now. How many people do we have signed up for the giveaways? You can sign up for both. You've got 222 people signed up for the Season 9 key and 242 signed up for the Biogenesis key. You can sign up to both if you want. Right, let's get a colony ship. Let's build another mining district, I'm thinking. And then I'm going to remove the biological ship remnants to reduce that habitability issue that we're getting. Evening Montu says, Sturm, a question. What do the 3 genetic extensions focus on, and which one has the most freedom in terms of gene modding your population? Most freedom, probably mutation. Cloning is all about pop growth and cloning, and also cloning your leaders so they never die. Mutation is all about getting loads of different traits and shoving them on your pops. You can get Leviathan traits, you can get all sorts of stuff from that. And then purity, that's all about making the Supermen, as it were. Making yourselves into kind of like Viltrumites from Invincible, or, I don't know, Kryptonians from DC, I guess. We're giving out Steam keys to anyone signing up. It's Steam keys for anyone. We're only giving out Steam keys. The giveaway is being run through Montu's Discord. You want to go there, you'll need to go to... There's a link on YouTube where you in the description where you can join the Discord community. Otherwise, it's here. Yeah, and I'm just going to pass over the thing to you, so you could, if someone asks, you could post it. But I did set the bot up on the Discord, but apparently it's not working. The exclamation mark giveaway. Oh, if you do exclamation mark Discord on YouTube, on Twitch, then you will find the link to the Discord. So it's not exclamation mark giveaway. You need exclamation mark Discord. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Oops. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. Right, let's get a Sensorium site up and running. What giveaway? We are giving away Steam keys. Have I had a long day? Partially, yes. Not 2 ring worlds. I couldn't have 2 ring worlds, surely. That would be too many. Mind going over the 4.0 changes? There's a lot. The major features the major features I covered in a dev diary at the end of last week, if you want to go check that out. Where basically I covered exactly what is what over in the last dev diary video I released. So the video before last one, there's chapters in it, head to the end. It's about a 10-15 minute section where I cover the paid features in Biogenesis and the free features, the free major features in 4.0. That's where you can check that out. But otherwise, it's too many. I mean, briefly, the trade system's been reworked. The planet system's been reworked. Like, look at this. This is very different. Very different indeed. Watch you roll Cybrex now. No, watch me roll blooming Zroni or something. Honestly, like, that's my luck. Let's get another science ship. The Asimov class science ship. Beautiful. What are the... Provides a small amount of unity. I like a small amount of unity. Let's clear that invasion site. Hello, Arch 1v3. Hi, Montu. I've been having a stab at a civilian-only run. All it takes is being permanently in consumer good deficits. If you're in deficit, you can cut consumer goods for civilian tech by 50%, but not your research from civilians. Does cost 50% of your unity, though. I bet there's a way of doing it with trade. Problem is, you could store up to 50,000 trades. It's very difficult. Very tricky. Wu Ding is on the way. And we're going to get a new science ship. Aesir. The name of the ringworld is Aesir. Amazing. Have you ever researched either the giant spider armies or the xenomorph? Xenomorph, yes. Giant spider, what? What? Giant spider, no thank you. 10 energy upkeep is not worth it. -5 stability. Yeah, that could be worth it. You just won't be a governor. Begin your exploration. And this is how Montu gets 3 ring worlds. Well, you know, if the game wants to give it to me, the game wants to give it to me. Beautiful. Specialized combat computers, plasma throwers, and we've now got autocannon, so I can pointedly never research it. Shouldn't you research the remains of the battle first? I am doing that. I'm doing it. See? See? I did it. I did exactly what you wanted. Don't worry. Fear not. Fear not. How are we doing here on the capital? Economic management-wise... Yeah, we could get another hive district, I think. Why is that saying it doesn't know who owns it? That's not good. That's not good. I hope it knows I own it. It'll be fine. Did they remove traits on level up from nodes? So basically, for all leaders now, including nodes, you only get traits every second trait. So you get trait number 1, then 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I think you get one 9 and 10, maybe? It's a bit weird. Not all of them, but some of them, basically. Montu, the bricks are hungering. Can you explain why autocannons are bad, please? Yeah, absolutely. So, this gives a little bit of additional hull damage, massively tiny range, 30 range, and a massive reduction to armor damage, which there's a lot of armor damage out there at the moment. There's a lot of armor out there even, I should say, not armor damage. So getting that 75% reduction to armor, not useful. Yes, the average damage is high. Yes, it does all right shield damage, but there's just better weapons. It's better to get something like a shield bypass. And the AI notoriously, if you let the AI, the computer, auto-design your ships, it will fill them with bloomin' autocannons. You'll never hear the end of it, I promise you. So that Sensorium site is giving us additional unity. Ooh, we're getting 20 unity now from these maintenance drones. BEA, beautiful. And it sucks against starbases, that's true. Which origin are we playing? We have been voted on the Starlit Citadel. There was a fair and democratic vote, I promise. Very fair, very democratic, very good. I loved it. Best weapon in the game is disruptors, basically. Following that, artillery like kinetic artillery and your, what's it called? I've forgotten the word. Well, early game, you definitely want disruptors. Later game, artillery will win out if you can get the range advantage. You want your kinetic artillery and your neutron launchers, but you can't get neutron launchers on battleships, so X-slot plus your kinetic artillery is a fairly good loadout. You could also swap in some fighters. If you have too many ships, though, fighters become a bit of a nightmare. They're actually more trouble than they're worth. All right, we need to choose our first Ascension perk. Ladies and gentlemen, please, please, please start shouting about what you'd like. And I'm briefly, actually, for this one briefly, I'm just going to turn it on to members only for just a minute and subs only. Start shouting about which Ascension perk you want, because there's so many people in chat, I just don't want to have everybody shouting all at once. So just for a minute, we're going to members only and subscribers only. Just for a moment. Which Ascension perk are we thinking? One Vision could be good. Tech Ascendancy. Oh, Dale shouts Mastery of Nature. Jeez. Okay. I'll put the poll up. We'll go back to everyone chatting in just a moment. Do we really want Nihilistic Acquisition, given all we'll do is eat them? Like, Executive Vigor? Oh my lord, what are you doing, YouTube? What are you doing? Oh, you banned that, have you, Blamester? Well, the Royal We shall do nothing. Right, we'll put the poll up now. We've had enough responses. Just a quick 3-minute poll. Lobbying is available if anyone wants to do it, of course. What are the options you can vote on? And let me just go back to the normal chat modes so everyone can talk again. You're about to be released, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. You've been released. Welcome back to the chat. And you know what? It's probably time after this to do our first DLC giveaway. So, what have we got? Tech Ascendancy, was that in there? Nope, it wasn't. One Vision, plus 10% Unity and 50% monthly ethics, governing attraction. Mastery of Nature, make the planet bigger. Whoop-de-doo. Executive Vigor, gives us 100 edict fund. Oh, and 15% council agenda speed. I mean, I'm glad that's a little buff. It doesn't make it not trash, but the 15% agenda speed is nice. I don't hate that. That's nice. Let's annoy Montu with Executive Vigor. Let's bloody not. One Vision is winning on YouTube at the moment and on Twitch. Mastery of Nature's just winning, but there's only been like 15 votes, so it could go either way. Come on, One Vision. Come on, One Vision. And then, was there anything else? Oh, One Vision is there twice. Right, I put One Vision in twice. That's my bad. That should have been Tech Ascendancy. I'm going to have to redo the poll. I'm going to redo the poll. Sorry, I'm redoing the poll. This doesn't count. I accidentally wrote One Vision twice instead of Tech Ascendancy. All right, let's put that poll back up. New poll. New poll, Electric Boogaloo. We'll try it a second time over. And while that goes on, let's do our giveaway. Hydrate. Yes, sirree. Did I say the banned word? Oh, I just did. Oh, Ah, delicious. So, let's do our giveaway. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a Season 9 key given away live to our studio audience. Spin wheel. Just give me a second. I'm going to do a wheel. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to... Oh, no, I did it wrong. I think I broke the wheel. Oh my god, I broke the wheel. Right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the wheel? Are you ready for the wheel? I don't think I'm ready for the wheel. Oh my lord. Right, we've got the names. We've got the names. We know what they want. Who's ready for the wheel? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to find out who is winning the first Stellaris Season 9 key. Are you ready? Are you steady? Spin that wheel! Whoa! Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? I can't read any of those names. I have no idea. I'll have to like flash up. Commander Ander. Commander Ander, are you here or are you only on... Did you know that you've won? Do you know you've won? Commander Ander, are you here? We've got a winner. Alright, let's go to the Discord and I'll ping them. I will send your key to you right now, Commander Ander. Give me but a moment. But a moment it will take. Where'd it go? There it is. There is your Season 9 key, Commander Ander. Are you in Discord or Twitch? Not on YouTube even. Let's see if you're on Twitch. Nope, not watching at the moment. Well, we've got 3 more keys to give away. That was a Season 9 key. And we'll give away more momentarily. For now, I am going to go back to the game though, and let's play some more Stellaris. Which is what we're all here for, right, ladies and gentlemen? We're here to play Stellaris. And maybe win a key or 2. Ooh! So One Vision 1 on Twitch, but Tech Ascendancy 1 on YouTube? Oh, nasty. Was there any lobbying that I missed? No lobbying. Right, I see. No lobbying whatsoever. Good lord. In that case, then, Tech Ascendancy is the way we're going. Stellaris? Pfft, that wheel game is way better, says Sathanos. We'll do the next one in about an hour. We'll give away a key roughly every hour or so. Remind me at in about an hour and 20 minutes on the hour, or just before. We'll do it just before. That sounds fine. Let's get some research stations up and running. Are we not building anything? We must always be building. That is the secret to success in this new world. Feel like I'm just going to throw in a hive district. Then collapse the burrows. Then uncollapse the burrows, I should say. Could you, for beginners coming with 4.0, explain a little bit some of the mechanics when you have time? This game is hard, man. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to do a video on planetary management. I mean, I've done a video on planetary management. It's not ready yet. It's going to be coming out very soon. And I'll explain how the new pop system works, what all of this crap's all about, how to maximize this, how to build up your planet, what all of this screen means, what these sliders do, all of that kajiggering. The army screen is thankfully the same, and the holding screen is mostly the same. But this screen, these 3 screens, surface, management, and economy. Well, management's new. Economy and surface, they are vastly different to anything we've seen before. I think it looks a bit better this way, actually, UI-wise. It's a bit sleeker. You know, there's not like a box around the outside like we used to have. But how's everyone's days doing? We all having fun today? Ooh, aggressive attack pattern. Don't mind if I do. Are you governing Earth? Oh, scavenger drones. Yes, beautiful. Give me more alloy output. Yes, yes. And more foundry drones. Yes. Cheap to best. Oh, we need to pick a new tradition now. Which tradition do we want to do, ladies and gentlemen? Which tradition do we want to do? So, synchronicity could be good. Getting amenities from Synapse drones, more stability. More leader lifespan, reduced empire size from pops, leader upkeep, and also reduction to pop upkeep could be nice. I like that. I like that. Hello, RJ Menok. We could also go with adaptability, maybe. I mean, if we're going to go down mutation, adaptability is quite good because the 10% habitability stacks for us, but otherwise it's kind of trash, honestly. Max districts on non-artificial planets, I'm like, meh, eh. Prosperity, yes. Statecraft, I like. Synchronicity, supremacy. Those are the 4 I'd put in. Right, no one has said anything, therefore I am putting those 4 in. Vamad says, already got Season 9, but thanks for helping out the others who can't afford it. Well, it's not just me. We need to thank Paradox Interactive, who've given me some keys to give away. They've been really kind and generous and given us 4 keys to give away to my lovely community. So thank you very, very much to Paradox. Right, for you, Marius, I'm going to put Subterfuge in, all right? For you. Synchronicity is quite an important one for hives. It really does help early on. Well, it's a bit different now because of how the way maintenance drones work. They're like civilians and clerks because they also produce trade value. So let's do a quick poll. Alrighty, we have Tenuous Grasp is ready. What am I going to put down? Spawning pools to start with. That's going to give us more pop growth. Because at the start, we basically have absolutely no pop growth. Look at this. Normally, you get a base growth of 1 pop per month, but we're getting minus 0.7 from low pop numbers. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Mysterious encounter in Sol. It could be the enemy. How are we voting, chat? YouTube is voting between Supremacy and Prosperity. Can't really decide there. On the other hand, on Twitch, Prosperity is winning with 44%. So if YouTube stay neck and neck like that, Twitch will be the deciding vote count. Should I wait for a patch to play? I mean, you could try. You might run into bugs. Allegedly, they fixed a bunch of the bugs now. We'll have to see. The answer is like, watch this space. And let's get some more ships. How are we voting though? No one's lobbying. A small lobby could swing Supremacy over, but it's not come through. Okay. Don't forget to claim that other ring. Wait, there's a second ring world. Where's the second ring? We don't have a second ring world. Lies, lies, I tell you. I will be going back to survey that debris. Show me debris. Prosperity has won on Twitch with 52% and on YouTube with, let me check that number, 33%. So we are going Prosperity as voted for by the Hive. Okay, that looks mostly fine. Can I get another? No. On the other hand, I tell you what I can do is I can get a xenobiological lab and a materials lab. That's going to give us loads more research. The output of our research will go up, and we'll get 200 more both society brain drones and engineering brain drones. I'm glad to have gotten to have... I'm going to have to get God. Automation is completely broken. Yeah, automation doesn't work. Planetary automation at the moment is just kind of a bit broken. I assume it will improve. I assume all of these things will improve, but it will take time. Time which we may not have in abundance. Toxic terraforming is done. Cool, cool, cool. We're getting... I don't want any of the Hunter Seekers. No, 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 no. And also, yeah, just give me spawning drones. Why would you give me anything else? If anything, I want more spawning drones. But I should put down a hive warren. The issue that hives have is that the hive warren sucks, like majorly sucks, compared to the luxury residences. Luxury residences is just better, honestly. Map the stars. I'll take that. And I'll also take Fortify the Border. Yes, looks good to me. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Yes, we're getting the research up. I like it. I like it. Yeah, the way that biomass grows is the same way as pop. So basically, if you are at a low number, you don't get much logistic growth. At a high number here, look, we're getting plus 3.89, plus 3.89, basically across the board, actually, which is really good. Whereas on this planet, we're getting minus 0.23 because of how few pops there are globally. Make the laser beams move. Kato, welcome, welcome. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That does, I believe, push us over. Yep, we've hit our goal on Twitch. Thank you very much. For new subs. Have we hit our like goal on YouTube? Yes, we have. We've hit 420. Ladies and gentlemen, well done. I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning more DLC keys, as I said, we're doing the giveaway, the next giveaway in probably about an hour. You need to be a member of the Discord. To do that, you need to go to... Where is it? Go away, you. Where is it? Where is it? There's the link. And then you need to go and fill in the form over there. Gosh, I love forms so much. Don't you, chat? I just love forms. Ah, we've met the Curator Order. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice to have some prey out and about. Is that really where Sirius is? Oh, this bug really annoys me. Got me the other day. It got me good. I fixed it. I noticed it's fixable by just saving and reloading, though. So we're going to do that. Don't forget to rename systems Montu's Galatron. Yes, yes, I won't forget. I won't forget. Don't worry. I'm going to take this quick reload. Beautiful backgrounds now. Look at some of these beautiful, like, very realistic, I feel. Montu's Galatron. The name is lost to time, but yet the human race remembers. Alrighty, alrighty. Will Montu ever get the Galatron? No, no with Bacon if he bribes the devs. I mean, I could get the Galatron right this second. All I have to do is open the console command to get it. I mean, after all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I get it? I wonder if that will give me... I wonder if that gives me the achievement. No, I want to get it. I want to get it myself. It's not right unless I do it myself. It's just so sad. Right, let's go for geothermal fracking. Let's grab energy generation specialization on Earth. How's Wu Ding going? Great, we're getting some menial drones up and running. I actually think I might make Wu Ding into a research world. Yeah, let's make it a research world. It'll be a hollow victory and you know it. Also, hi, how do? That's not Yearn. That's not Yearn at all. That's something far older and much... Actually, no, you're not older and fouler, are you? I'm going to quote Gandalf from the Lord of the Rings at you, because I know you'd hate that, but then I realized the quote won't make sense. Gosh darn it, DJ. Look what you're making me do. Wait, what? I don't want you. No, go back to your ship. No, it's not Yearn, yes. Older, yes. Fowler, maybe. No, I'm pretty sure DJ's younger than Yearn, actually. Just like Lotter, your insult was hacky. Hey, unlike Lotter, I didn't throw a bunch of minorities under the bus with my my charged insults. So, you know, I've got something going for me here, DJ. I do have something going for me. Are you planning to do a video on doing Tyranids run playthrough? Yes, I had a run playthrough. It got killed because it got completely killed because the save became unplayable. I'm going to try and redo it. I might just restart entirely. It's going to come out probably a little bit later on this week. I want the Galatron by lottery. Anyone can go to war for it. The lottery is where it matters, right? Let's colonize this world. Was the Galatron already acquired? No, I don't have the Galatron. Ah. Is there a good scientist I can chuck down on here? Yeah, you'll do. Give me some good bonuses. Oh no, the drones are running away. No, what are you? Why is everything in this universe hostile? Oh, no, they didn't hate us. Wait, where are they? Yes, they do hate us. Deploy the fleet. Leave none alive. Alright, I have 100 energy. I don't... Fine, whatever. Just don't make me fight you. We're a devouring swarm, but we don't want to fight. That is a lot of research early on. Tiana Vec at this point now, given the research balancing changes, that's a lot of research. Oh lordy me. Let's grab Sirius Prime. No, I'm the real Montu. Montu, no, I'm the real Montu. You know, I'm the. If you're the real Montu, tell me about your love of the Federation and how the culture of the good guys, DJ. Montu, I mean. That's the only proof that we know you're really the real Montu. Because if you're the real Montu, whether or not you believed it, you'd die on that hill. What is this? What is this? The Star Mall. Oh, I love the Star Mall. What is that? That is... What is that? What is that? What is that? Star Mall parking drones. I don't remember them having parking drones. Fair enough. Right, let's grab another node. We love our nodes. Cool, probe scrapped. Time to go home. Let's get another ship. The Federation are great. The way they destroy every culture they touch and act like the Borg but not honest is the best. Wow. Sure, Montu. That definitely sounds like you really believe it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Tesla. Praise be to the Lizard King. We're doing the next giveaway in about an hour's time. We're going to give away a Biogenesis key then another Biogenesis key, and finally another Stellaris Season 9 key. What's the Star Mall? So it's basically a habitat in space. It's got some cool districts in it, cool bits and pieces. Yeah, it's a space habitat. Just look how they treated the Marquis. Terrorists! Known terrorists! The Marquis, evil. Evil blighters. That's all I have to say about that. You could trust me on this. Wink. But the Federation are the good guys. Even the Terran Empire says so. Well, exactly. Exactly. Sathanos is like, you rebel scum. I'd like to point out, under the Empire, slavery was removed from Tatooine and most of the galaxy. Like, the Empire were evil, but they did do good things too. So, you know. And if the extended universe was true, which it isn't, but if it was, then the Uzon Vong would have been arriving, and they were, like, really evil. So, really, you know, maybe the Empire are the good guys too, DJ. Oh goodness me! Yeah. So actually, in the extended universe, Palpatine built the Death Star to beat the Uzon Vong that were going to destroy the galaxy. But it's not really part of the real. It's not part of the Disney universe anymore. But you know, you have me in voice right now. God damn it! Shouts DJ. All right, let's. All right, I'm gonna ping DJ. 1 second. Give me a second. Let me just balance the audio. That should be roughly balanced. It's a ringing, DJ. It's a ringing. Hello. 1 second. I just need to balance your audio. Give me 2 seconds. Can you say something for a minute?
No worries. Yeah, you just want me to keep talking for a couple of seconds. Hello, everybody. How are you all? I hope you're all having an absolutely lovely day. Welcome to 4.0 of Stellaris. This is the first time I've had a look at it.
If you're able to get into it, welcome. To be fair, people aren't having issues with getting in, but they are. Well, they put that patch out. Maybe it's better now. I was finding after playing, sometimes as little as an hour or two, sometimes like 5 hours or 6 hours into a play session, the game would get bricked and I'd get a crash to desktop, and it was like, great. And then I'd load the save up again, and I'd be like, fine, I'll just reload, and then the save would die again and again in exactly the same place at the same time, no matter what I did, which was super fun. I loved it.
Oh, how frustrating.
I know, right? But apparently they may have fixed that with a hot fix today. Anyway, you wanted to come in to talk about something. Goodness knows what.
I'm sorry, you're defending the Empire now.
I mean, they did build some great infrastructure. You are defending
the Empire now.
And they got rid of slavery, which is objectively a good thing, surely.
So they got rid of slavery, did they?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Mostly. I mean, there's no slavery on Tatooine now.
Mostly.
A lot of the places that had slavery don't have slavery anymore. I mean, if you're talking about wage slavery, that's a different issue. And I'd like to point at the rest of the modern world and go, well, we say it's fine, so it's fine.
Remind me what happened to I'm trying to remember the name of the planet. Do you remember there's a planet where they defied the Empire, and the Empire bombed them back to the Stone Age?
Never heard of it.
No.
You could be meaning Jeddah, Alderaan, Camino. Let me think.
I think it might be Jeddah.
Oh, Jeddah? No, I don't think they defied it. They were just running out of weapons. It was a local mining accident, actually, if you read the news. Local mining accident.
It
was very tragic.
They kept them. They kept them at a Stone Age level of technology and forced them to fight over the supplies they dropped onto the planet, right?
Oh no! Jeddah's where they were mining the Kyber crystals to make the Death Star, and then when they got all the crystals, they killed everybody. They were like, "Well, you could talk, so die."
It just...
I'm not saying everything the Empire... I don't say the Empire are the good guys. I'm saying they did... Some of the things they did were good. That's all. All.
The fact that you're defending the Empire in any way, shape, or form, you know, they were...
Well, I mean, there were... Let's not forget...
Just
a lot
one
of the
thing I have to point out here.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You say there's no slavery. To humans, that was largely true. Wasn't it? To humans.
Yes. Yeah, there was no human slavery, which was the important bit.
I'm sorry. You're forgetting the rest of it.
Well, the majority of the species is humans. They just started with the big ticket item, got rid of human slavery. I'm sure they'll get onto the next one soon. Had they not been toppled by the rebellion, I'm sure they were. Like, I'd like to point out there were no Wookiee slaves, and mostly no Wookiees because they killed them all. But there were no Wookiee slaves. That's a big point in their favor. No Wookiee slaves.
What about the Twi'lek?
They enjoyed their work, I hear.
The Bothans?
The
Mon Calamari.
Evil. Rebels.
The Quarians?
Probably rebels too, and I'm gonna check my evil rebels. Yeah, notes say evil rebels. That's what I've got in the notes.
Right, got you, got you. I see.
Oh, chat,
so
we need to choose another Ascension
species...
Start shouting.
The entire species, in a form of mono decision, decided they were all rebels.
I think the important point to make here is that a lot of the institutions of the Empire were carried over from the Republic, and it's probably those institutions that I'm praising, to be frank.
What, you mean like the slavery?
No, the Republic banned slavery, and the Empire expanded, and as they expanded, slavery became illegal within the area they expanded to. The institution of banning slavery and having
as long as you were human,
illegal system.
No.
Slavery was illegal for anyone but droids. I'm pretty sure within the Empire. Pretty sure.
No,
in the Empire, wasn't
it? So how many non-humans of note are there in the Empire?
What's a non-human of note?
A named character who is important.
I'll
give you one for free. There's Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Yeah, but...
Now name another.
Yeah, okay. But he's
Now name another.
He's humanoid, isn't he? I'm seeing Grasp the Void. And the rest of his species aren't really there, are they? Name another. Masameda. Oh, the Palpatine's right-hand fella is an alien. Yes. How about that?
Yeah,
See?
yeah.
Positions of power. You too could be a puppet. You too could be a servant of the Emperor. Look at that. Someone's shouting Chewbacca, and I'm saying, yeah, but he's not really a high-ranking Empire official. Not quite a high-ranking Empire official. For sure. Galactic Force Projection, is that available? No, it's not. The sterilization of Geonosis. Didn't the Republic do the sterilization of Geonosis, or was that the Empire? I swear it was the Republic that killed them all.
Not certain.
I'm pretty sure that was in Clone Wars. I'm fairly confident.
Also, they did have a Super Star Destroyer-sized prison underneath Coruscant.
Well,
just a hidden prison where they kept...
the Empire was evil, but they did do some good things.
Also, they were also completely incompetent. If we're going by the old EU, if we're going by the old EU, had the rebellion not blown up the second Death Star, the galaxy would have fallen to a droid rebellion.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the droid rebellion. So stupid. That, to be fair, a lot of the EU was like.
I'm very aware, but you were talking about the EU.
Yeah, no, I know, but the EU, a lot of it was hot garbage.
Oh, I'm aware. I adore quite a lot of the EU, but I'm also aware that Jedi exists.
Oh, Qui-Gon saying, wait a minute, this sounds like rebel propaganda. You're right, Qui-Gon. The Empire did nothing wrong. You're right, that's true. The truth. Second.
Should we tease people a tiny bit about timelines while I'm here?
And yeah.
You alone. So we're planning the next season for the summer. Dates aren't set yet, but we're setting them.
I've got a big.
We both agreed we want to go back to basics.
Yes, we are going back to basics.
Right, Montu?
Yes.
Back to basics.
I'm thinking we could do a lot with Starlit Citadel. This new.
I'm gonna be honest. You and I are gonna need to sit properly and discuss an awful lot about the new update because I don't know it well
so
enough yet.
Basically, I
so
can
we're
explain.
gonna
There's
need to
two
have a
new
chat.
origins that are really quite cool.
Yeah.
One is called Hard Reset. It's a bunch of Borg drones that have become disconnected for the hive mind, like in
Voyager.
Voyager, exactly, yeah.
Like in Voyager.
And it's now like go, and they've got a vendetta to stop the hive mind. But as part of their narrative campaign, they might end up becoming the hive mind, or becoming the Borg again. You know, in order to beat the big bad, they may become the big bad. They might not. You know, yada yada. They work better as a unit.
Yeah.
Starlit Citadel. You start with a deep space megastructure on the edge of a gateway to hell, and monsters come out of it, and you have to defend reality from the gateway to hell, and waves get worse and worse as time goes on.
So Stellaris now has Doom in it, is what I'm hearing.
Kind of, yeah. You can go through the wormhole and fight them in their space as well. When you do, you can go to other places too.
That's pretty cool.
So I think the narrative. So and basically part of it is the planet was getting attacked for a while. They were fighting them off. In the end, they put all their resources into building this giant space citadel that now defends them. But it's not going to be enough for long. They have to build more up, and of course, there's going to be heavy undertones of xenophobia and all of that kind of stuff going on because of the only aliens they've ever met wanted to eat them and kill them. So there's that.
I think you're doing mastery of nature.
Oh, for fuck! Oh, we were so close. We had one vision. It was right there. We just had to stay the course. Thank you, Woodmansea and Nightbringer. I very much appreciate you and your support. Great. All right, Mastery of Nature it is then. We'll close. Well, I'll have to wait till the poll closes. Maybe there'll be some more lobbying in a different direction. And we then have to pick a tradition after this.
It's always possible. So we do want to go back to basics a bit more.
Yeah,
I love how we're saying we want to go back to basics, and then we're immediately discussing using an origin with a gateway to hell defended by a megastructure.
That could be basic. It's what changed in history. A wormhole opened and the legions of monstrous... It's more, to be fair, it's like monstrous biological creatures coming out. So it's kind of kaiju as well. It's kind of Pacific Rim as well. But instead of the gateway being in the Pacific, it's in space.
Did you ever play Hellgate London back in the day?
A friend had it. I didn't own it.
Yeah,
so I know of it.
Got you. It kind of reminds me like that. That's a direction we could sort of go in.
Yeah.
There could be a lot of fun to be had with that. And it's not like we don't have previous with like playing around with the idea of there being gods and hell and heaven and that sort of thing. Right?
I do want to steer away from the gods and stuff. The thing is, I want to steer away with that next season. The reason why is the next DLC is Shadows of the Shroud, which is a Psionic Ascension DLC. That's coming out in September, October.
When we need to really do that. Then.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes massive sense. This is going to be interesting.
And then after that, we've got Infernals, which is like new planet type, crab, fire monsters, hell creatures.
Gravy.
Yeah, that's the third one for
Gravy.
finishing out season 9. And Mastery of Nature has won. Amazing.
So maybe I have had a few ideas.
I mean, we might as well. We can just spitball now. I mean, what's the issue? Because it's all up in the air.
There's no harm in it, is there? Hadn't considered origin stuff. I was just thinking different histories we could do.
That's actually probably a better place to start. And then, you know me, I like to start with design and work back, whereas you like to start forwards and work forwards.
Yes. I like to start at the beginning and then work out how we get to the end that we want.
Yeah, whereas I'm like, what's the answer? Cool, let's reverse engineer where we need to be. I'm seeing unyielding. Oh, chat, by the way, start shouting out which tradition we should pick next. I'll put a vote up while DJ and I are chin wagging. I'll have a glass of water.
So, one of the ideas that I was considering.
Yeah.
We've discussed this before. Is the idea of. Do you remember we discussed the idea of like there being an alien invasion of Earth, and it turns out that basically Earth has missed a massive chunk of the tech tree, essentially.
Road not walk. What's it called? Hair Big Harrow.
Yeah.
Harry Turtle Dove. Have you read
Is it
Turtle Dove wrote the short story? The aliens turn up. It's a really good little short story. Aliens turn up in spaceships. They invade the Earth, and they come out of their spaceships in Napoleonic era formations with rifles and whatnot. And the human race are like, what the crap? And they just kill them all, obviously, because they've got, tanks and RPGs and artillery, proper artillery, and actual assault rifles. The road not taken. That's it. But then
it's not the World at War series.
No, that one's good too.
I thought he was talking about at first, but it's not.
No, but the road not taken. So then it turns out there was a really early discovery humans missed, where you could basically work out how anti-gravity works. Most people work it out kind of like around the time of bronze working. And if you work it out, loads of other things just you're not going to work out because there's no need to, like heavier than air flight, for example, because it's like, well, I'll just get in my anti-gravity box and go anywhere. And we've got nuclear weapons, and most aliens don't. They've just got like the people with the rifles were the peak of weapons technology. So we go out and the short story is just the first contact. There's a second short story which is really good called Her Big Harrow, I want to say. That one is set thousands of years later. Humanity has expanded out. They had the first great and bountiful human empire, and then after a few thousand years it all collapsed, Roman Republic style, whatever, civilization rise and fall. But then there's pockets of humanity left that kind of has some of the old tech and that kind of stuff. By old tech, I mean like modern 21st century tech. They then, so this guy, an equivalent of a rogue trader, if you know a bit about rogue traders in 40k, it's kind of like that, a rogue trader character. I guess a Han Solo character as well would be good enough. I'm just going to put the poll up as well while I'm faffing. But he goes out and he accidentally makes contact with an alien race that has basically World War II level technology, which is a big problem because only the human race isn't really unified anymore and doesn't present a cohesive. Can't present a cohesive defense against this. Basically, they're space Nazis. They find space Nazis, and it's quite a good secondary short story. There is a second one. It's called Her Big Harrow. I'm pretty sure by Harry Turtledove. Let me just Google that. Her Big Harrow, Harry Turtledove. Yes. I will post the name. You just Google that. You can find the short story probably on Google and just read it for free. Like, it's easy to pick up. Right. So, you wanted to say which points?
The first idea. The first idea was essentially that, but rather than them arriving in the modern day, what if they did arrive in the Napoleonic era? So roughly equivalent level technology.
So we got
essentially what I'm saying is era. Napoleon in space.
Okay.
That's my first pitch. Napoleon in space. Literally Napoleon in space. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's a bit more out there.
Well, we could do that with bioships. So, like, if we pick biological ships, it'd be like, well, they came to attack and we beat them off, and then we stole their bioships, and the bioships grow more bioships. Yep. That could be the plot line there.
Yep. And that could be quite interesting, just seeing how a very different human culture approaches going. The
first ruler could be Napoleon.
Yeah.
They could land during the Battle of Waterloo and accidentally land on the Prussians, thus allowing Napoleon to win the battle.
Yeah.
That would be a fun inflection point. And that could be 5 years later.
That could be really enjoyable. You could also so someone's saying always really wanted to see a timeline series which uses Broken Shackles and Payback. I do think that could be interesting at some point.
The issue with that is getting someone to play MSI, as in I'm not sure the game supports a player joining as that empire in multiplayer. I'm not sure it does. It might do, but I'd have to test it out, because if we couldn't get a player to play MSI, then it becomes quite difficult, and issue.
So, another idea that I had, because right when we're talking history, the one that everyone always asks is, what if the Roman Empire never fell? Right? That's the one everyone always seems to default to.
Yeah, that can be fun.
What if we took that idea? Well, no. Let's take this idea, but not apply it to the Romans.
We did that with the Greeks, kind of.
We did kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to do it anyway. I wouldn't mind doing it to the Incas. But that's only because I really liked Stephen... Is it by Stephen Baxter? The Paradua Astra? Something, or what is it? Ad Astra. Paradua Ad Astra, that's it. Ad Astra is the book. It's the first book in the series. Yeah. Is it by Stephen Baxter?
So, Darku has just made a joke.
Proximate.
About what if Moustache Man won.
Yeah,
we have discussed this.
Yeah, and
quite a lot.
We can talk about where that went, basically, and in essence, where it went was both of us kind of agreed, yeah, but neither of us actually thinks that the Nazis could have really retained power for all that long because they were so stupid. Even if they managed to, like, I don't know, let's say for some reason Stalin had a heart attack and then the Russians never really managed to have, like, the no step back policy. Like, let's say Stalin got a heart attack when he actually got the news that... Because he almost did get a heart attack when he got the news the Germans were invading. He was like, it's not true, it's not possible, go away, you're all lying. But then maybe if they could have beaten the Russians, then they would have been able to defend on the Western Front because they could pull their forces back. But even then, I mean... Oh, by the way, Supremacy won, obviously. Supremacy won the vote. Even then, we don't think they'd last more than 50 to 100 years, really.
Yeah. And it's just, to be honest with you, it's not as interesting a story like with other things that we've done.
Yeah.
It's just not as interesting a story. We have discussed it. Like, we're quite clearly willing to discuss.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're willing to discuss and go through weird situations and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But and especially Montu more than me, it has to work. Yeah, I can rule of cool things. Montu can't.
Oh, Carthage wins the Second Punic War global megacorp. So what if Carthage never fell?
That could be super interesting.
Do people know enough? Do enough people know what Carthage is, though? Would be my next thought.
Yes.
Because it's kind of a footnote in Roman history to a lot of people. All right, okay, fair enough.
It's also very famous because we don't know where it was.
We don't. Well, we don't know exactly where it was. We know roughly where it was.
Yeah.
Was built near it
roughly. Yeah. But we don't know where it was. And Michael Schultz, no, that's very much what we try to avoid doing. That's like very much what we like, and that's why these world building sessions are full of arguments. Because Montu and I have two very different views on world building.
I look much more at the economics. I'm like, well, how's it going to work economically? Where's the economics? Damn it! Whereas
whereas
DJ's
I'm
like,
willing to be
cool
like
more, and I'm like, no. We had a massive fight about trains for hours. I was like, they can't have trains. They can't have trains now. And he's like, no, we should have phalanxes attacking trains. And I was like, no. It doesn't make sense. Where do they? How does it fit in the? How does it fit? It doesn't fit. These are lies. All lies.
We do know where Carthage was. I'm getting it mixed up with Troy, apparently.
Yeah, we do know roughly where it was. We just don't know, like it's all gone. It got destroyed. It was destroyed by Rome, but we don't know exactly.
Yeah. It was salted, wasn't it? That's.
Yeah, basically. I mean, they burnt it down.
Yeah.
Tunis is right by where Carthage was, like very close.
Yeah. I find it interesting that people are saying we do know where Carthage was, but then loads of people are pointing out different places where Carthage probably was.
Yeah. We're fairly certain. People are fairly certain.
That much.
People are fairly certain. They have a rough
But no,
guesstimate.
In Master Elements, absolutely not. We don't want to attract that fan base, and that is something that we're also we're pretty careful about. Like when we're making these stories, like it's the accident. Like a good example of it is the way Games Workshop, despite their best efforts, keep attracting Moustache Man supporters, right?
Do they? I'm not sure they do. I think most Games Workshop.
Yes.
Oh, okay, fair. All right.
Yes, they do. No, it's not like a major part of the audience. I'm not saying that. Yeah, loud minority.
Gotcha.
Yeah? But they do exist, absolutely. And that's the way of it. And yes, you could, Andor. I particularly, I remembered in the short story Montu had told me about that it was Napoleonic era that the invaders had, and so I defaulted to equal level combat so that you could have a slightly realistic human victory, because that's always the problem when you're doing alien invasions. If it's in any way realistic, the humans can't win. It's that simple.
Well, the first one we did, the humans didn't win. Like,
yeah, exactly. Making that point precisely.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, humans lost, easy. They nuked Sweden and a bunch of other stuff. Like,
yep. But yeah, the
wait a minute, why do I have 94?
There's
Sorry, I've got 94 naval cap. Okay. From jobs? What jobs? Oh, the Citadel uplink gives me naval cap. Yes, of course. Okay, cool. And I'm getting another 60%. Sweet Jesus, this is a bit disgusting. Cool, that's fine. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, must increase. Yeah, somebody named my fleet.
So, the other one that I do wonder if we should do is a divergent evolutionary path on Earth.
So we kind of did that a bit.
Because that's what we've discussed.
In 3.5, didn't we?
Yeah, but that was a 0.5. Actually,
I know. I just...
the problem with it, as we've discussed every time we've talked about it, is that it's pure fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything else we do is rooted somewhere in reality.
Yeah.
Whereas this is pure, utter fantasy.
Unadulterated.
Yeah, precisely. And that's a lot more difficult. The other one that I was wondering about is if we could had this idea of the Black Plague going worse.
Yeah, we kind of covered that briefly in one of the subplots in season 5.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be the Black Plague. It could be any plague. Yeah?
Yes. Oh, yeah,
but essentially, life outside of the Americas, gone. Like human life, gone. Completely. Yeah. No humans outside of the Americas. And then, I mean, one of the things it will force us to do is, and it's something we've never really looked into, and I think this could be really interesting, is looking into native North American cultures and using those as the cornerstone of what we do.
My issue there is my knowledge of native North American cultures is patchy, to say the
zero.
least.
Yeah.
Not zero,
it's
but
zero,
highly
right?
patchy. Like it's.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say
we
zero.
Would have to do
3%.
some research.
There'd be a lot of googling.
I'm happy to do it.
Yeah.
Like, and that's one that I think could be really, really interesting. And straight away, someone's just said Native Americans colonizing the New World. Yes, exactly. Like that could be really, really interesting. And so.
I wouldn't mind doing a Fallout style one, and we've talked about this. I wouldn't mind doing a Fallout style one.
Oh, I'd love to do
World War III basically happened in the 80s. Russia, but like not exactly like Fallout, but like Russia and America actually did it. You know,
nuked each other.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, Doctor Strangelove style.
I would be very, very up for that. Eisenhorn, I don't know if you've heard, but the people who made that there's a Adolescence show that's just come out, have just signed the rights to remake Threads.
Oh.
Which is only entirely terrifying.
Huh. That's fun.
Yeah, right? No, it's not. Do you know what else isn't fun? The BBC decided that that Threads should go on the iPlayer permanently.
Why is that a problem?
The original. Because they've shown it 4 times in history.
So, why does it matter how many times they show it?
Because they only tend to show it when they want to scare the crap out of people.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't... If you look at when it's been shown, it... Yeah.
Wait, Threads is the film from the
Sheffield.
60s where it's about World War. It's like what happens if a bomb was to be dropped. Oh, that's a fantastic movie. I love that. I watched it like 2 or 3 times. It's really quite in depth.
Yes, it is. It's terrifying. It is utterly, utterly terrifying. Bergenfluff has just said it was pulled from rotation because it's too scary.
No.
And now the BBC that is why.
It's the kind of like existential crisis you need to
confront
on a daily basis.
It was at the time.
I think
also,
these times...
Please do DM me. That would be absolutely lovely. I really appreciate that. Out of interest, is it Mini Minuteman that you're about to send me? Or is it someone else? So, Chapter Master Tiberius, we've done a few things to do with using the what's the crisis called? The bio crisis. Name gone.
Which?
The Scourge.
What? The Scourge, right?
No, not the Scourge. Yeah.
Could also be talking about
Scourge,
the new crisis, which is the Dragon Crisis.
No, yeah. Is there any? So there's a new crisis.
New player crisis. Behemoth Fury, or Behemoth Fury.
Yeah.
Let me find it. Well, we can't play it because we don't have bioships. But basically, you make giant space kaiju and you grow them really big and you eat the galaxy. And then you upload all your people to live inside the head of the biggest space kaiju.
Got you.
It makes perfect sense.
Harmony, we have very much done the Space British Empire. We did that to death.
Yeah, season 2 was that.
That never needs to be done again. Yeah.
Archive says, "Hi,
we
Montu,
got that out of the way.
Oh, sorry. Go on, DJ. No, go on.
No, you.
All right. Archive says, "Hi, Montu. Update on the Civies only run. I've got 500 tech by year 10 and have researched Dyson swarms and am researching arc furnaces by year 10. All it cost was an 80 consumer good deficit. Aren't you eventually going to default Archive? If you're staying in that consumer goods deficit, I'm thinking. Purple of Passion is asking, can you start with mechanical ships and somehow transition into having the new bio ships? No, you have to at the start of the game choose if you're playing bio or mechanical, and that really locks you into a lot of choices. Once you make that choice, you kind of, that's going one way or the other. Go on, DJ. I think I did it all.
Irving's just said, what if the Cold War one, it started with the Suez Canal crisis? Because we've used that as a flashpoint before, would probably be the answer to that.
We didn't use it as a...
This is also the problem.
Wait, no, we just didn't use... it just got involved in the...
that's true.
It wasn't used as a starting point. I actually think the Cuban Missile Crisis would be more reasonable as a point of like, oh, it could have all gone poopy.
Yeah, I would.
To be honest, like if I was going to pick one.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah, that would make utter total sense to me. I do really like that idea. So the question immediately becomes, if we're doing Fallout, how Fallout are we doing?
I think Fallout Light.
Fallout is not our world, right? Let's make that really clear.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
I think
radiation works very differently in Fallout than in our world.
I think it should still be our world. But what we could do is double down on the nuclear aspect. So, for example, we could start by going with Project Orion got approved. So the space program was based on nuclear. And then put into the public zeitgeist that nuclear is all right. You know, we're using it to go into space. It's a propulsion source. Yeah. It's fine. And then I'll also need to check my I'll have to check my university notes. But I want to look at how small what the radiation output would be for a small nuclear reactor, and like whether you could have local nuclear reactors, because obviously you can't actually put one in a car, but you could have one like powering a block, maybe, if you bury it underground a bit.
So interestingly, this would actually be that's something you could do if you had everyone sort of rebuild infrastructure towards American standards.
Well, it could be done in America is more what I'm thinking.
Like if you look at the size of the little self-contained nuclear reactors that the Soviets were using, in particular for their lighthouses, those would be small enough for a car.
The issue you've got there is the radiation shielding. You're gonna kill everybody. You can't sit that close down.
No, that's including the radiation shielding.
But then the weight of the car, but the radiation shielding, you're gonna need lead shielding. The car's too heavy; it's not gonna run. Like that's the issue with vehicles, and the reason we put them on ships is because it doesn't matter how heavy they are, because they, as long they're extra buoyant in the water. Like they don't have to drive and support their own weight. The water supports their weight, and they're also really big ships anyway. You know, it's Cathaloid remains.
I mean, so Vadnol has already. Oh no, was it Vadnol? No, sorry. Martin has already gone where I'm going, which would be the idea that you have it based on a megacore and it's Voltec, essentially.
Yeah, that could be the final resting place of where it ends up.
That would be where I would end it. Yeah, that would be where I would end it. But it would be a really, really.
I guess what you could do is
like
you could have the so for example, start the bridge point. I mean, I'll have to work out who it was. So basically, the reason Project Orion got canned, I don't know if you know the history about it. So those of you who don't know what Project Orion is as well, just to briefly preface, in the 50s, they're working out how to go into space, and somebody was like, well, let's go up with nuclear propulsion. You drop some nukes out the back of a big bullet-shaped thing that's about the size, like a few hundred meters in diameter, with a pusher plate on the bottom, and it goes pop, 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 and you go up into space. Takes a few hundred, maybe 1,000 bombs, depending on the size of the vehicle.
I'm sorry. Can you just give me your impression of the nukes going off again, please?
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
They did a test with plastic explosive instead of nuclear weapons to proof of concept, and it basically went up going pop, 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 pop. That's kind of the noise it made as it went up from the safe vantage point of far away from the explosion. That's all you kind of heard in the distance was like pop, 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 pop. It was great.
Wasn't the reason that it was cancelled because they worked out that it would lead to 1 3/4 death per launch?
Not at all. It was much stupider.
I thought that wasn't there the dude who worked that out and started campaigning against it?
No, so one of the researchers behind it worked that out and was like, this doesn't seem like very reasonable. We probably shouldn't do this. But irrelevant, because look at what happened with the Manhattan Project. Doesn't matter how many misgivings the scientists have. If someone else will do it if they don't, kind of dealio. But what did happen is that they ran out of funding because that scientist tried to can the project. I think he tried to can his own project. Can't remember exactly. They ran out of funding, in essence, and then they managed to pick up military funding instead. And the military are like, cool. You need to make it a weapons platform. So basically, the mock-ups were like the Death Star in space. It was like 50
I've
nukes,
seen the mock-ups of
blah blah blah, bristling with weapons, and the military like great. And JFK took one look at it and went,
Didn't it have
"Get
literal
out."
battleship guns on it?
Yeah, basically, JFK took one look at that and was like, "Get out! There is no way in hell that I'm going to send a battleship into space. This is an arms race. I do not want to start with the Russians. Get out." And that's why it got canned, because it got military funding. They turned it into a military project, put guns on it. The president saw it and went, "No, we don't want to send guns to space. No, thank you."
So we need to. It would be that answer. That we need to change it.
Yeah, we need to change. If we change that so it doesn't get military funding and they get some other funding, then maybe it could go through. Maybe it could go through, and then we could have the Cuban Missile Crisis, and that could be a small nuclear exchange, like Florida and somewhere, I don't know, Sevastopol or something gets bombed,
it's
but
funny
it doesn't
how
escalate.
I was going to suggest Sevastopol as well.
Well, it's close to Turkey, and that was
exactly where my head went. Yeah,
exactly. That's where the Americans put their missiles, wasn't it? So,
and yeah, Krishnath, the obvious answer to the where do they get funding from is this is where we introduce our version of Voltec.
Yes, something like that. Voltec can be started as a nuclear company, I guess. Anyway, after that nuclear exchange...
No, they should start as something completely innocuous and not involved in the nuclear industry whatsoever.
Oh,
they should start as like...
Well, I'm thinking that after the nuclear exchange
They should start...
Yeah.
They should start as like, I don't know, way back in the oldie days. They were a newspaper printer or something like that. Something completely unconnected.
Okay.
Newspaper printer actually works quite well. Like a newspaper publisher works quite well, right, as a starting point, because it gives them a hold in the media, which is, which also works. The shower curtain company is very funny, but no.
So I'm thinking after the small nuclear exchange, they can start getting into the shelter industry, which would probably be booming after Florida got nuked, and then it could escalate with. So the Korean War will still happen, but maybe we can just spark it off again. Korean War 2 Electric Boogaloo. Well, and escalate from there.
Maybe, and this time the Americans go on with their plan of like nuking
carpet bombing
the area of China just north of.
I'm
north
pretty
of
sure,
Korea
to quote McCarthy, it was, "We shouldn't have stopped the border. We should go all the way to Beijing." Pretty sure that's what McCarthy said at the time. Not that he was an evil son of a gun who everyone was like, "No, man, don't do that." But yeah. Moth is saying some ideas. Mongol Empire in space. I had Mongol Empire down once as an idea. We never got through testing on that one though. But I do have a complete mock-up for that one ready. Humans have biological tech through history. Is that just? Oh, that's just a separate idea. Could go Battlestar Galactica to find Earth. You go with the more mythological route and start on Atlantis. That could be interesting. You don't hate Battlestar
Atlantis
Galactica.
Is always one that interested me. I adore Battle. Well, hate it.
Yeah, you don't hate it. Exactly, you like it. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, no, Battlestar's... The remake of Battlestar is, as far as I'm concerned, probably the best science fiction that's ever been put on television.
Ever?
Yes.
Fair.
And I'm not being hyperbolic here. I'm not trying to get a rise out of you for once. This is just a pure... That is my belief, yeah. That's of all the sci-fi I've ever watched, I think that's my favourite.
Of all the sci-fi in all the world.
Yeah. It's I really enjoyed that it was so character driven.
Oh, I need to talk about this, DJ. Sorry, we've got a game thing. I need to say something because you also probably want to hear this.
Yeah, no.
Cloning technology now gives you a clone bat limit of 1 per planet, and everyone has access to this. Everyone can make clones now and put clone vats in. You don't need to ascend or do anything. You just get the cloning technology. You get access to clone vats, which lets you grow more clones.
Yes. Yep.
Not bad at all, if I do say so myself.
And Battlestar Galactica had 4 seasons, and the ending was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, the ending was really good.
Fight me.
Did you ever watch the miniseries?
It's such a It's amazing how Marmite the ending to Battlestar is, though, people either are like you and I, where you're like, nope, perfect, no notes, absolutely brilliant, or they hate it.
Yeah.
Everything about it from the ground up, they absolutely despise, and there seems to be no middle ground. Yeah. To the point that, as Jörn just said, like he to him there are 3 series, not 4. Yeah. And that I do find fascinating. So with the idea then, I mean, the issue is, if we're setting it in real world,
I got the Cybrex.
Post-apocalypse.
I just force spawn the Cybrex in. I use the Discover Precursor Insight decision, and it force spawned in a Signer Precursor. And because I've got a ring world in my space, maybe, I don't know, but I got the Cybrex. But I'm not playing with machines because I'm a hive. Other than that, it's great. Sorry, I interrupted a little bit. Did I get you off track?
No. Yeah, the idea of doing a BSG style series, like I do really love the idea of literally doing like the idea of Battlestar Galactica rocking up today. That would be great.
So instead of arriving,
or at some point in
the past and seeding, they actually just arrive now.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would be a really fun story. Yeah.
We're gonna do the next giveaway in 10 minutes, Velicid. Don't worry.
Another one that I've often wondered about is, and again, you'd need to do this post-discovery of radio, but any time after that, essentially. First contact.
Radio first contact?
Yeah, it would need to be from fairly nearby. I have some ideas that we could do as... The issue with it is that the ideas would lead to a lot of very interesting early story.
Yeah.
But it would then largely get solved.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's where would we take it from that? But that I do find quite interesting, like the idea of a first contact situation. Something exactly like that. The WoW signal, but more essentially.
I mean, yeah, it has to be after discovery of radio. To be fair, you could just take a leaf out of... You've seen the movie Contact with Jodie Foster, right? I think there's a book as well.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, cool, fine.
Yes,
You could just basically take that one, but instead of them sending, instead of them just sending what seems like a random message and then having it a bit more like vague and like, oh, did they see anybody? Did they not? Make it much more, yeah, they saw people. Yeah, it happened. Yes. The Commonwealth of Man, we've met them, and they're not a hive. Where are they? Oh god, they're north of us. Okay.
So, do you know what first contact message I would have arrive?
No.
So there's this wonderful meme that goes around every now and then. It's like short horror stories, like one sentence horror stories.
Oh yeah, I've read some of those.
Yeah. We got a message from space. It said, "Be quiet. They'll find you."
That's very close to a friendly version of what's the Dark Forest novels called? The
Three Body Problem.
Yeah, it's a very friendly version of the Three Body Problem. That sounds like.
Well, it's actually precisely what the first message she receives says. If you remember.
Yes, no, it is. Yeah, it is exactly.
The first message she gets back tells her like, don't do that again. Like, I've hid it. If you do that again, they'll probably find you.
Yeah. But we could make it a nicer one where the whole civilization's a bit nicer.
Yes.
Because I think the three-body... I think
that also allows us to introduce a lot of mystery into the galaxy and a lot of threat into the galaxy.
I do think the Dark Forest thing is a bit bogus, to be honest. I don't think it works fundamentally as a explainable philosophical theory for what the behavior would always be for everybody all times.
So the problem is that it doesn't require everybody to be like it. It only requires a certain percentage. That's where it is.
Yeah, but
I actually agree with you.
It's like, where could life evolve? Let's say life's living on a gas giant. There's no impact to us. There's no, like, coexistence, completely perfect. Let's say life is living in a photosphere of a star. Why would we ever fight? What would we ever have to fight over? You know,
and to be honest, the answer in this case would be that you have you set up an enemy, one of the like full war enemies, right, as the big bad of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Like that is the story, essentially, which gives us an interesting tale to tell during the streams as well, which is always advantageous. And I do think it, like, you know. What if that's the first fucking thing Marconi hears when he turns on the radio?
I think that, well, that's first too radio, soon, surely, because he wasn't pointing his receivers, his what's the word I'm looking for? Antenna.
What if the Earth was being bathed in it? What if the whole galaxy was being bathed in it?
What, and just shut up? How does that? Why would somebody broadcast "shut up" really loudly?
They died. It's their final message. A death scream, if you will.
Well, okay. I mean, the thing there is the likelihood of hearing it at the right time is low, but then I guess it's a story, so it can, you can narrativium, I suppose.
I was about to say rule of cool. It doesn't necessarily need to be Marconi. It doesn't necessarily need to be Marconi. Maybe it's the first time we turn on a radio telescope rather than the first radio. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I mean about this is that it immediately introduces a thing to the world where it's like, for us as the storytellers from that point on, what the heck does that do to society? What happens when we and actually it works better with the radio telescope, right? We set up our first telescope to look for alien signals, and we find that we're being bathed with this signal that says, shut the fuck up, stay quiet, or they'll find you. Yeah? What does that do to the entire world? Especially when we'll make sure that the people who get that signal are essentially SETI hippies, yeah, who immediately tell everyone, right? It does not get kept secret. It goes out. Everyone in the world knows, right?
Yeah. No.
That is a really interesting crux point for a story to start with, wherever we chose that moment to be. I feel like
that's
right?
not back to basics so much, because I think back to basics does kind of have to be. and hear me out. I feel back to basics does kind of have to be Earth-related change, not universe-related change, because this is like forced on Earth by universe, not universe forced. As in, I think back to basics for us means. Oh, actually, I say that, and our first story was alien invasions. Damn it!
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
but the second story wasn't.
There's plenty of previous for this. There's plenty of previous for this, and it doesn't stop us from setting up. Like one of the things that's interesting about it is that it lets us go through the political system as we wish. Right, we can design it as we choose.
Oh, you can overhaul. Yeah, but we can still do that anyway with enough time.
Yeah.
I mean, I never have issues. I don't feel we have issues with changing the politics of the place. What do we need more of? Good there.
I think. So one of the things, Gwen, that would be interesting to do with that is that when we start while we're talking about this part here, we're not talking about what the signal is talking about here, if that were to be what we do. Yeah. Because that would be kept very secret, and that would be a big part of what the players would discover, the players and audience would discover. that would be the ongoing narrative of the in-game sessions.
Ours, Branwyn says, whatever political system, MONTUPLAYS has plenty of forms. Yep, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. That's true.
And whatever political system, Montu will find a way to twist it into being evil.
It's not. Hey. I'd like to point out we had free and fair elections. In the what was the Hawaiian civilization I played called? I've suddenly forgotten. What was it called, DJ?
I can't remember.
I remember not as well.
So long ago.
When the Accords. Who was I play? Who were the Accords playing against?
Yeah.
When it was me. Does anyone remember what my empire was called in season 3?
Although I suppose this is the problem with doing the alien first contact thing. It would be too close to the Accords, probably.
Yeah, well, we're getting like it means 1 and 3. What I already felt were in some ways quite close, but a different take on it. I think we should do a bit more, differences. Right, we're doing the next DLC giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as it lets me cut and paste that. What? Did I break it? No, I didn't break it. Oh my giddy aunt. Okay. Let's take a look at the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to give away a Stellaris Biogenesis DLC. Where is it? There it is. Right, who's ready for the wheel? We're going to spin the wheel. If you haven't signed up, there's still time to sign up. We're doing 2 more giveaways after this one. Head over to the Discord and then go and sign up. Fill in the forms. Here we go. Who's winning a Biogenesis key? Special thanks to Paradox for providing us with some keys. Here we go. Whoa, it is...
Good golly gosh.
Random Guy 9. Oh my god. Let's see if Random Guy 9, are you here?
You didn't tell people how to sign up.
Huh? I've been telling you have to go to
people
Discord and then fill in the form on Discord, which has been mentioned a few times.
You might want to tell people that now, and
I will do it
put the Discord
after
link
I've
in so they can do it.
found Random Guy on
Oh,
Discord.
I'm telling you how to suck eggs, really, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll shut up. I'll shut my trap. Trap is being shot.
Biogenesis. Once you get to the Discord, everything explained there as soon as you get to Montu announcements, like the second to last post. Random Guy 9. Hey, and then I will find the key. Where is the key in my secret stash of keys? Key stash, where are you? There. Could go down a Lovecraftian route. Cthulhu again. I think that's external force. I want to do an internal one. Guys, and especially Ladrin, does the expand planet decision for wilderness now cost 5 times planet size squared biomass and 50 influence? From the patch notes for tomorrow mean f of x equals 5 times x squared, or g of x equals 5 times x all squared? I believe it's 5 times x. I believe it's 5 times x squared, not 5x all squared. I'm fairly confident on that one. Calvin says, I have strong feelings you all will never truly go back to basics after these last 2 seasons. No.
No, we are trying. We're trying
Season
so hard.
Season 6 was so back to basics.
Look.
It was one time, okay? It happened one time.
It's not our fault that I might have said to Montu, but what if we did a game show and the pair of us immediately latched onto the idea and went, that would be amazing.
Right, so if you want to be involved
Just
in the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, you need to head over to the Discord and fill in and go to the Montu announcements and just sign up and say that you want the key. That's literally all you have to do. Anytime from now until when we give away the last key. We've got 1 more Biogenesis key. We'll give that away in about an hour's time. And 1 more Season 9 key. We'll give that away in about probably 2 hours' time. At which point I might go and finish the stream. We'll see if we're having fun. Should we go and kill the Commonwealth of Man? I feel like that might be a good idea.
I think you should. For once, I am in favour of violence.
Well, we're a devouring swarm, and they are a mean, fanatic militarist dictatorship. They're basically space Nazis, I think.
So...
Yes.
Getting back to basics, then. What if we did... What if we did something to do with like one of the civilizations we've never really touched, right? Like what if we somehow craft a world where I don't know.
Which areas of history have we not touched that much? I'm thinking Middle Ages, to be honest. I'm thinking Charlemagne's
Middle Ages,
Holy Roman Empire.
Middle Ages was one of the ones I was thinking. The other one that I was wondering about is what if we looked at something like the Abbasid or somewhere around that region, because that's not somewhere we've really touched either.
What would be the change you'd be thinking about doing there? Would be my
I don't know.
What would you? I don't know. That's the issue here at DJ. Is like, where's the outcome? Like, that's why I think it's much easier to start in a position and work back often than be in a position and work forwards. Oh, the mate says, if you want simple, doing one mind humans or insert animal after humans are gone, both are good. I kind of want to do a dolphin, like humans have left and dolphins and ravens have taken over the world, and maybe some squid.
Yeah.
Calvin says, sure, we're going back to basics this time. Totally believe you. Okay, it's true, Calvin, all right? It's true, damn it. I'm not going to stub my toe and suddenly have accidentally fallen into a complicated plot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we could always do the one we've discussed where the players play, like the i5 players play as the resistance against Skynet, and have the game be... but the problem is it's so boring, isn't it? Like, well, if the player,
I don't
the
think
main
it's necessarily
point of view
boring.
is
I think the issue is having one overarching bad is a problem. It could be fine for the first episode or two, like how we did with the Accords, where we kind of went, all right, 1 or 2 episodes are going to be weird, and then we're going to change stuff.
Yeah.
But I agree, I don't think it works for an entire season. You know, in perpetuity. No.
What if we did Bliss?
Bliss, you've lost me.
Not Bliss. Bliss is the character name. Gaia.
Gaia from the Foundation. I don't like Gaia from the Foundation. That's one of the bits I hate.
I know you
most.
don't. I know. I know.
I don't want to tell a story about a thing I hate. Don't make me do it.
It's another
DJ.
part of it. It's also another part of the proof that the Foundation probably aren't the good guys. But
well, because Gaia is the good guy. Galaxia was kind of evil.
It was, but wasn't Galaxia Harry Seldon's final plan?
Yeah, I didn't say every part of Harry Seldon's plan was good. It's like the Empire. There were good bits. The Foundation itself was the good bit. The plan bit, you know, like there were some issues, all right? It needs to be workshopped a bit.
Victory.
It just needs to be workshopped a bit. Hey, I don't usually argue the Foundation are the good guys. I just argue that Harry Seldon's not the overarching bad
Harry
guy.
Seldon
isn't the overarching bad guy, and I don't think he is the overarching bad guy.
No, but I do think he's a villain.
No, I can't agree on that. I think that he might be a character that, well, the thing is, I think he's a complicated character, and I think he's got some great ideas, but they might end up going to a bad place. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, after all.
That's true.
Woodman C shouting Harry Seldon is the hero. I don't want to go that far either, Woodman C. That's not that is not a banner I want to stick my flag on, if I'm being perfectly honest. Eek Babadook.
So We did that one, Kitsone. We've already done Alexander
Whoa,
the Great's
whoa, whoa,
Empire
whoa.
not collapsing.
There has been a new event. I've never seen this before. The murky vats located deep in the ruined storage sections of Montu's Galatron ring world, Woodmansey made me name it that, contain thousands of alien creatures in cryostasis. Some are still living, while many thousands more appear to have suffered cryochamber malfunctions, leaving them as organic sludge in varying states of decomposition. Remarkably, all of the aliens are completely identical. Analysis of their remains reveals them to be genetic clones. Science officer Ntswaki Ngobezi, can't pronounce that correctly, suggests we could attempt to thaw out the living clones. Though as their ring world is currently without life support, we'd have to give them some place to live. So we could either leave them in cryostasis or thaw them out. This is exciting, but I think we're going to eat them because this is a devouring swarm option. Right. This is new.
So, why don't we come up with like 4 or 5 basic ideas? Napoleon in space.
I wouldn't mind doing something
Americans.
with the Catholic Church and the Reformation. That's why I was kind of talking Charlemagne. I think we could weave the two together into be something quite interesting.
Yeah. Venice would also be very interesting.
If you want to go Megacorp, that could work.
Yeah. Venice could be super interesting.
It's a shame we're in this particular game. I'm a devouring swarm, which is kind of a shame because I would have been able to find out more. Instead, we get the clones out, and we just eat them. Calvin's saying you could go the Frostpunk route and have the world freeze over in the 1800s, but change it up by having them go underground and become subterranean. We could do something like that, but with a narrative like that, I don't know how. First off, from the economic point of view, how that would really work, and second off, it doesn't give us that much story to play with. I prefer a political change than an environmental one. Like, an environmental one causes a political change, great, happy with that. But just the environmental without the political feedback, I'm kind of like, well, what does that mean?
Well, no, it does. That leads to a new world.
Yeah, but what's it going to be? A totalitarian state of people living underground where, you have to be totalitarian because if somebody breaks the food compressors, everyone dies. So now we've got, underground Nazis. Not sure I love it. Not that I'm not saying I hate it, I'm just not sure I love it.
Yeah, no, I understand entirely. What about a dry Earth?
Environmental, but
Like
how does this work?
So it comes from the Frostpunk idea, but first of all, the idea would be the removal of navals, like the entire naval side of the world history. And obviously it opens up and closes off exploration.
Yeah.
What I would want to do with it, the way I'd want to play this if we did it, is have one of those timelines where it's like, miraculously, despite the fact that at some point in I don't know, we have it happen in the 1200s, tie it in fact with the Bronze Age collapse, so that isn't quite the right time, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Tie it in with the Bronze Age collapse, right? So the Bronze Age collapse is caused by the world drying up. Reason is that something funky happens. We come up with a reason for that later. To be perfectly honest, that's a mystery to add into the game side of things, right?
Yeah.
For them to discover later. All we need to do is later on in their timeline, they discover that the world changing like it did was not a natural process and it was forced upon them by someone, and boom, we've seeded a bad guy, basically. But then you have history largely follow what history did anyway. So the person I'm going to use here as my example, Columbus is the first that crosses the great salt plains of what used to be the Atlantic. Yeah.
Yeah. We make the world a desert world then, and what? We make humans desert compatible preference, or?
Yep, absolutely. also gives them a goal of returning to continental preference and living on continental worlds, and I think that ties in quite nicely with the DLC, does it not?
It could do. Yeah, you could do whatever you want with it.
Yeah. And also, could this not work really well with the new Origin?
Which
thinking
one?
about it. The one you were saying that you're playing.
Oh, Starlit
the
Citadel
one.
Yeah, you could have it so the invaders strip the world. It basically Independence Day, but obviously when humans lose in Independence Day and they steal all the water.
Yeah.
The bad Independence Day. Dependence Day.
And Vassal. Of course, the Vikings did cross centuries earlier. Yes, naturally.
Spitfire makes an interesting point. In multiple instances of possible futures of Sol occur in the same universe. That doesn't sound like back to basics, though. That sounds like something we might want to do, episode 9 or 8. Sorry, not episode, season 9 or season 8.
Yeah. The other thing that we need to do is we need to introduce the thing for season 10 properly this season, I think.
Well, I think if we do that, I think we could hint. Or not hint.
I think we've done that.
No, I don't think we
we need to be slightly.
We could include. I think we could. I think we don't have to telegraph so hard. I don't think we have to telegraph very hard. I actually don't think it's necessary.
Okay.
We've got plenty of hints and clues and stuff there woven into the narrative. I actually think it's not completely needed to be overt at this point. I think seasons 8 and 9, I would say season 8 would big hint, season 9 over-ish but still tenuous, and then season 10 is Thanos.
Yeah, quite.
Have you seen the casting choice that they've made for the new Harry Potter?
No.
So, I've seen the casting choices. It's not a very ethnically diverse cast.
The one thing I've seen is that Snape is black, and that's upset a lot of people.
Well, I think
because they're weird.
I think Snape being black in and of itself is fine if he wasn't the only black character in Hogwarts.
Oh.
Because remember, Harry Potter's first thing when he sees Snape is, I don't like the way that guy looks. Look at him, he's evil. He's an evil-looking person.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, he's evil and shifty. And it's like, wait a minute. Harry's a lot of things, but I'm not sure he's meant to be super racist. And then, also, Harry's dad bullies Snape severely in school. Okay, Snape's a weird loner. Now Snape's the only weird loner black kid in the school. It's like, we're getting a lot of racial charged elements that weren't really there before in Harry Potter, and I'm confused what they're going for. If they have lots of extras that are of different ethnic minorities, it won't be an issue, surely.
Yeah.
But if they don't do that, if they instead have Snape as the only black professor in Hogwarts, and then Harry turns up and goes, I hate that man, look at him, he's shifty looking, it's like, wait a minute. Are we sure that you should be thinking this, Harry? Are you sure you're not just being a bit racist, buddy?
I will be honest. This is not a discussion that I'm going to properly have on your stream, but we will talk about it off stream at some point. My thoughts on this.
Guardian saying that there are other black people at Hogwarts. Yes, true. I'm not saying they're not, but in terms of the cast for the professors, I think they've cast them as the only ethnic minority. The rest of the cast I've seen is white. All of the rest of the cast that I've seen is just white. Archive says, but wait, J.K. Rowling doesn't have a history of discrimination against minorities / sarcasm. Well, that's, yes. Not wrong there, I suppose. Not wrong there. Should we go biomorphosis, chat? Should we just do it?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to.
Yeah, we'll just take biomorphosis. But the important question we need to pick is which path. Yeah? We're going purity. Purity is going to be all about buffing our leaders, making ourselves stronger that way. Cloning, which is all going to be about cloning. We're going to clone backup leaders. Basically, you can now play as the Cleonic dynasty from Foundation. If you go down the cloning path,
Nice.
you get backup leaders for your leaders.
Yeah.
Your ruler will be your ruler forever, and all of your leaders will be your leaders forever. When the clones come back, sometimes there can be a bit of clone degradation, sure, but overall, it works fine. It works fine. I'll put a poll up, chat. I'll put a poll up. Mutation. Vote mutation to cause Montu pain. How does chat know me so well? Honestly, the mutation path, I'm just like, I'm disgusted by the very idea of it. Cloning, cloning I'm actually quite happy with. Cloning, I'm like, yeah, cool, fine. Clones, you know, if I ever find a clone of myself, I've already pre-got an agreement that, like, we're cool. So it's fine, because we both have the memory, we both have the pre-agreement, it's fine. But, yeah, Impurity's a bit too ethno-nationalist, to be honest. Yeah, you end up with purity authorities like nucleic judiciary, eugenic hierarchy, phenotypical autonomy, biotic dominion, purity paradigm.
Sounds fun.
Basically, the more positive traits you have, the better your pops will behave, and the more negative traits you have, the worse they'll behave. So you need to get rid of the negative traits.
Yeah.
No, chat, don't pick mutation. Go on, pick cloning. Cloning's really fun. We can become the Empire from the Foundation and have our leaders live forever. To be fair, that's actually less fun as a hive because our ruler already lives forever. But what's the cloning authority for a hive? Replicating horde. Empire size minus 33%. Clone degradation is reduced by... Oh yeah, clone degradation is a thing. Yeah. Research alternatives. That's not terrible. What about mutation? Maybe I want mutation as a hive. Adaptive dominion. Oh, if you take the new Origin, the predators, evolutionary predators, their advanced authority automatically randomly just converts some of your worlds into hive worlds. It's amazing. If you don't notice your economy fall through the toilet, which happened to me, I was like, why is my economy gone? And I hadn't realized my hurt worlds have been turned into hive worlds, which gets rid of all of the districts. But yes, Moth says you didn't read my last message. I apologize, Moth. Let me read it now. Oh, what if it turns out humans are biological weapons from the first war in heaven? After we find this out, we take our evolution into our own hands. I like that as a narrative. I like the
so much so that we did
HFY
it in the first series.
Yeah, we did do that in the first series, Mark. Yeah, that was season one.
That's literally.
That was season one. Yeah. Well, we were.
We really like that idea. We really, really do.
Yes. Well, I can't remember exactly how deep it went, but we did basically follow that one a little bit.
Well, because we found the episode of the Twilight Zone, didn't we?
Yes, just before the first day, and I was like, DJ, you need to watch this.
Yeah, after we'd planned the whole thing out, never having seen it, either of us, and then we watched it, and it's just like, that's what we're doing.
Right, I'll finish the poll then. Mutation won 54%, and it also won on Twitch. We're doing Mutation.
We need a series based on the scary door.
But what is behind the scary door? You walk into a room, but it's not quite a room. Some Montu lobby points. Ladies and gentlemen, I have Montu lobby. Thank you. Give me Montu lobby. I'll reinstitute Spike lobby then if Montu lobby's back.
So, yeah, but what if we essentially, what I'm thinking, come up with 5 ideas and do a vote on the community thingy on your page?
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking maybe we'll do it on Discord because no one in the community is always like some people in the community. I'm not saying I don't trust my entire YouTube community, but sometimes people come across a poll and just troll a poll, and we don't want it to be trolled. We actually want people to get what they want, so I'll probably run it on
That's valid.
Discord.
That's really valid. Yeah. No, that's really valid. Master Elements, yes, absolutely. I in fact made the players play through essentially Aliens 1, 2, and 3 as an i-fi episode.
I'm shocked, DJ. Shocked, I say. Oh, and now Woodmancy's added some Spike Lobby to balance it out. Well, thank you, Woodmansey. And also, thank you for donating to the tournament we're having on Sunday. There's a Montu multiplayer murder fest, which is happening this Sunday. So we'll be live playing that if you want to come check it out. If you want to join, head over to the Discord. Sign-ups are currently open right now. If you'd like to also support, because it is, of course, a community-funded... I missed your last message points. What? Wait. Where did I miss your last message points, Calvin? Calvin said, ooh, maybe the water was dumped onto another world that was dry continental, so it floods, or it turns to a frozen world. When we were talking about the flooded world. Sorry, Calvin, I did miss that one. I apologize. That did get missed. That could work.
Yep.
Sorry for missing the message, though, but yeah, that could work.
Have continental Mars.
Oh,
so
Lord.
They can see it, but they can't touch it.
Oh, God, that's just mean. That's so mean.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it great? Isn't it great?
Excellent.
Or the other one that could be fun is although again the problem with this one is it's not back to basics because it's fantasy essentially again, is what if the Earth was a super Earth?
I'm sorry, what? What if it was really big? So what if we had high gravity?
Part of it, yes. Yeah, that is part of it.
Okay, and then where are we going with this high gravity Earth?
I mean, one of the things that's interesting about this is that the amount of energy you would need to get a rocket off the planet
Would be much higher, yes.
Sort of energy that you might get from an antimatter release.
You get off with nukes. You'd be fine with nukes. You can go anywhere with nukes. Plenty of energy in a nuclear weapon. Just make it bigger. You are forgiven over, Daddy Montu, who says, Calvin, thank you. Yeah, if you just make it bigger, you'll be fine. Bigger is always better with nuclear weapons or nuclear devices. They don't have to be weapons. They can be helpful. Like a hammer is a weapon and a means of creation. Let's never forget. See that, DJ? Hammers are the good guys. I bet you'd blame hammers for all the ills of humanity, wouldn't you? Poor hammers. What did they ever do? Why have I run out of food? What the hell's going on? Not sure. Well, that's really gone bad. What? Oh, damn it. They're stealing some stuff. I think it's okay. How much trade am I using right now for planetary? 38 trade on planetary deficits. Nasty. Basically, you've got more than 50 or so, you end up getting planetary deficit, costing trade globally. I wish it would tell us in the planetary deficits screen that we're actually using trade on this, because it doesn't tell you, which is, it's a global modifier, kind of annoying.
Yeah, I got you.
You can go anywhere with nukes, says Jörn. Sir, you were speeding, and that isn't an excuse. Could be a good excuse, though. I don't hate it. What does the genomics research facility do? 10% habitability. They do photo amenities, monthly organic crop growth. Society of anything. I don't know. What? The tooltip is all skew-if. Some of the UI is really in need of a little bit of tender love and affection in this update. All right, we're getting...
yeah, that's the other side of it that's super interesting, when you increase the size of the planet, contact between people changes and that sort of thing. It also means that trains become even more efficient, which is even cooler. Trains, Montu.
Yeah, but also, no, you know what becomes much more efficient? Boats. Boats become much more efficient than trains
depends on the level of water on the planet.
Plenty of water. I'm thinking British Empire 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Laughs in British and all that, yeah.
Yes.
We had that at the end of the Formula One yesterday, because there was 2 Brits on the podium and an Australian.
Oh, really?
So 3 Union Jacks on the podium.
Who's on the podium? I didn't keep up.
Oscar Piastri won, followed by Lando Norris, followed by George Russell. Cool. Piastri is starting to run away with the championship a little bit now. He's got a 16-point lead over Norris.
Oof.
Yeah, which considering Piastri finished 9th in the first race because he fell off the one of the last corners, quite impressive.
Oh, look at this. The other humans are pathetic compared to us. I guess that means we should kill them. They've only got 1 planet. What? Why have they only got 1 planet? What the devil of the Commonwealth of Man playing at?
A question from chat. Does the game feel good to play still? I'm scared of trying it now, says Alienated Alien.
So, I think it's definitely had a bit of a lease of life with the new economic system. I am really into the fact that the population system is now actually more a better simulation of reality. Small colonies grow really slowly. Big planets grow really quickly. You know, it does what you'd expect it to do. Let's put it that way. But it's definitely very overwhelming. The first 10-15 hours when I was playing in 4.0 with Biogenesis, I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? That's why I've got a planetary management video coming out either briefly after the stream ends, depends if it's actually done or not, or it's going to be coming out early tomorrow for all of you lovely people. People are saying 4.0 is slower than the previous version of Stellaris. I mean, the thing is, I've not run a benchmark test on it, and I didn't run a benchmark test on the previous one, so that's entirely subjective opinion. Until I see some facts one way or the other, I don't know. I've been finding the issue I've been finding isn't a performance issue, it's I've been getting crashes to desktop in the mid to late game, which then have bricked the save and I can't keep playing any further, which is a much bigger problem than having, you know, a bit of lag in the late game, being unable to play the late game. Yeesh. What do I want? What do we want? What do we want for the next Civic chat? What are we thinking? From some benchmarks I've seen, it's twice slow. CTD were fixed in the hotfix. Were they all fixed though, Cappy? Because I read that they fixed one specific issue, which to me doesn't sound like they fixed all C to Ds. Not to say they've done something wrong, it's just like they've talked about one issue that was fixed. I don't know if that means they fixed everything. Hopefully, according to devs, the cause of a known bug, hopefully fixed in tomorrow's patch. Right, there's another thing happening. Oh, we need to make a poll on this. We're going. So once you start going down Biogenesis, unless you're stuck in different things, then you get to have a variable tradition tree, basically. So if I just show you the tradition tree chat, the moment we're going to be going mutation, we've got two flexible traditions that we can pick between. This first one I think is going to be flexible tradition 2, which means we're either going with heightened attributes, reducing empire size from pops, artificial population, which is a cloning version. So you kind of get a mix and match, giving us what's this one do? Less deviancy and more governing ethics attraction. We don't care about that. Or somatic subversives, which is a mutation, giving us more leader experience gain and lifespan. That one sounds possibly best. The empire size from pops could be quite nice. Right. So the options are purity, empire size from pops, cloning, just useless. Actually deviancy, reduction in deviancy, and mutation, which is for leaders. I'll put a poll up. Which way around did I say it was? So, cloning was, crime, purity is going to be, what's that? Empire size. And then the mutation is going to be leader bonuses. Choice. Archive says, wrapped up civilians only with 50% automated pops. Good idea. That's very expensive, but it's a good idea. And by yo-yoing around civilian good deficits and the 50% discount not impacting civilian science, you effectively get 70% consumer good discount. We'll post full build in Discord when I get around to it. It looks like it might be a new tech rush candidate. Yeah, the problem is you're running basically a deficit economy, which is kind of like, it's not a gentlemanly way of playing. Let's put it that way. It's not a gentlemanly way of playing. Vote bug, says Squishy. What do you mean vote bug? The vote is bugged or vote for bugs? I'm confused. You can always run over to Twitch and vote. They can vote on Twitch. Does cordyceps give us access to whale genes? I do not know. It gives us genetic material, space fauna, space whales. Yeah, we got space fauna, which is space whales. So yeah, I suppose. Full send on mutation, shouts Guion. Become hug. Maybe that was bug. More mind, organic reprocessing, pooled knowledge. Drink their spinal fluid, shouts Moth. Oh my god. Oh, all right. Yeah, we could do that. I'll look into drinking their spinal fluid. Thanks, chat. That's an idea. That's definitely an idea. We'll circle back to that. Yep. Not sure it's my favorite idea, mind you, but it is an idea.
I mean...
No, I don't think there's anything that needs to be said after drink their spinal fluid. Why don't you? So,
aren't you a devouring swarm?
Yeah. Whoa. First, we convert them into a biomass substitute. Then we bake them in a cookie. It's like a gelatinous soylent style thing, and then we eat the gelatinous soylent style. We're
right,
humans.
So what you're saying is that everyone in your world lives on Snowpiercer.
I mean, so basically, DJ, this is an alternate history of the Forever War. Where, we decided all aliens are evil and we're going to kill them. And then we also became the hive mind, like in the Forever War. And the Starlit Citadel bit is the gateway to wherever we were fighting the Forever War.
You really should be doing cloning then.
Well, it turns out we're going for mutation. So there's that.
Yeah,
we
but
are
if you were following the Forever War,
yes, but we didn't. No, we're not followed it exactly. It's a deviated, obviously, because we've gone Devouring Swarm, which is like they're a bit more zen.
The sequel to the Forever War is so bad, so bad.
I've actually not even bothered reading it because I've heard the bad things I've heard. Right, YouTube voted 41% to 40% purity to mutation, which means because Twitch voted 52-33, Twitch pushed the vote over. We're going with purity, baby. We're going to be pure mutants, apparently. No need to worry about it. With a nice whale fluid Chianti. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we going to take? What are we going to take? I'm thinking natural neural network could be fun. But I don't like that increase of cost of maintenance drones. But getting bonuses to maintenance drones would be quite fun. Because we do not avoid Xenos. We do not avoid Xenos, but we do deny them our essence. And some fava bean cookies. Oh, goodness. How are we chosen for the DLC? You need to go and head over to... You go and head over to the Discord. You can do so by on... There you go. On Twitch, you just have to type in !Discord. Head to the Discord and fill in the form. And then you're in with a chance. We're going to give away in about 30 minutes another Biogenesis key. Then about an hour after that, we're going to give away another Season 9 key. If you're on YouTube, look in the description. Sorry, I just hate Discord with a passion. Fair enough. But I've only been given keys to give away via Discord from Paradox. Part of the agreement is that I'd give the keys away on Discord, which I'm doing. But I'm also doing it while we're live. So, you know, I'm killing many birds with many stones. Dale shouts, call the septic drones, eat them all. Right, let's put a poll up. I'm thinking divided attention could be good. Because you get a total of minus 50% to empire size. That could be very tasty. Natural neural network is also fun as well. Have a look at that one. Yeah. And...
Right. I am going to disappear because I think we're about to eat dinner.
Oh, fair enough. Have fun.
The last
Thanks
thing
for joining.
I want to do is eat dinner down the microphone at you while you're streaming.
No, fair enough.
Oh, no, you're more than welcome. You know I don't mind dropping in and hanging out with you while you're streaming. It doesn't bother me at all.
Well, it's always nice
It's always
to have
quite fun.
somebody to bounce off.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. So everyone in chat, bully him ceaselessly.
Whoa! I take it back. Where's the unsubscribe? Unsubscribe.
And Monty, let's catch up later this week.
Yeah, sounds good.
Plan out 5 basic.
Yeah.
Let's come up with 5 ideas that we're comfortable that we can build into proper timelines, and then give people a vote and get that done, and then we can actually build the timeline.
Yep.
Awesome. Right.
Cool.
Have a lovely one, everybody. I will see you all soon.
Say bye to DJ. Right, we've got Faculty of Archaeo Studies. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Less talk, more kill. This is a good point, well made. Less talk, more kill. How am I going to go about the killing, though? That's the important question that we need to ask ourselves today, ladies and gentlemen. The answer may surprise you. I'm going to go pew 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 with space guns. You might not be surprised. I wasn't surprised. Tell you what I do need, though, is I'm going to need some armies. The thing I don't like anymore is if you go clone technology, you don't get clone armies. Sad. Yeah, you go to Montu announcements. Do we only have contact with Commonwealth Man? No, we've also got contact with the Othethian Concord, the United Holifran League. No, that's the place we need to kill. That these folk. There's a lot of people we've got to talk to. I think our fleet here is probably good enough now. Let's go and take on the enemy. And I'm also going to go and upgrade this starbase. Yes, let's upgrade it. Saraclis. How do I play this game? Is anything but robots and hives, chat? The economy of all others sucks so hard by comparison. Wow. So, we've had some lobbying coming in. Cordyceps has had... Dale and Woodmansea have added 7% to Cordyceps. Nightbringer has added 20%, though, to Strength of Legions. which means Cordyceps is currently on YouTube on, let me check these numbers, 43%, whereas Strength of Legions is on 44%. It is 1% in it. You can't reorder build queues now. I think it's a bug, but yeah, right now it just doesn't exist, annoyingly. Don't ask me why, it just doesn't, okay? On Twitch, Strength of Legions is on 6%, Cordyceps on 12%, Natural Neural Network winning with 59% of the vote. Strength of Legions going up there to 45%, but Cordyceps catching up on 44%. Diving down to 43 again, though. Let me see. Woodmansea slaps in another 20 on Cordyceps. That puts Cordyceps 19% ahead. The poll is closed on Twitch. I'm going to close it on YouTube as well, but I'll leave lobbying open for just a moment longer before I pick. Our legions will be filled with the Cordyceptic undead. Right, well, at that point, I guess that puts Cordyceps 29% ahead. Kind of gives them an unreasonable advantage. Where is the rubricator? Oh, that's not so bad. That's right next to our capital. Holy moly. Size 21 Relic World adjacent to the capital. If only we weren't playing a hive, this would be so beautiful. Well, at least it's probably got the feet. At least we can make into a research world. Nightbringer shouts, "We shall carry the day!" But unfortunately, it's not quite enough. Cordyceps winning there by 19%. I'm going to move it over. If anything else comes in the next minute or two, we might change. Right, polychromatic star. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. God damn it. Yeah, I'll just change it to +7. Why not? There goes Cordyceptic drones. Mindset. Cool. 800 likes. Go. Yes, we're almost at that 1,000 likes. Exactly. If we hit 1,000 likes, when we hit 1,000 likes, I'll also do the giveaway then. If we hit 1,000 likes, I'll just do the giveaway. Because why not? Why make everybody wait? We'll do another DLC giveaway if we hit 1,000 likes. On YouTube. Twitch, you can't assist with that, I'm afraid. We are going to need a new traits tier list soon. There are so many traits now, I'm terrified of doing it. It's going to become the new... what's it called? How do you enter the giveaway? Go to the description, go to the Discord, and once you're in the Discord, go to MONTUPLAY announcements, and then from there, you can, from the announcements, you can fill in a form, and be in with a chance of winning either a Season 9 key or a Biogenesis key. By the way, with the Rubricator and Archeo Engineers, Archeo Weapons feels pretty strong for their price. Yeah, there's technologies now that give you minor artifacts with your research. Like your regular sociologists, just get them, or brain biology drones, just get them, which seems really strong if you're trying to go down that kind of a route, honestly. Grab a coil gun. Let's see. Afterburners? Yeah, why not? How do you get the DLC giveaway? You need to head over to the Discord. I will, let me just, I'll repost the link. You need to head over to the Discord, fill in, go to the Discord, well, go to that website, then follow that to the Discord. Then fill in the form on Montu's announcements that I posted recently. Montu's giving away a 5090. What? No, I don't have a 5090. And then you're in with a chance to win it. There's one more Biogenesis key to give away and one more Season 9 key. So we've got one of each of those still on the agenda. I don't think I want no retreat, you know? I think I want hit and run. Observational... So, synaptic reinforcement makes no sense. You get one maintenance drone job? I'm sorry, what? That doesn't make... This needs to be updated to the new patch. That's been missed. That's funny. Energy credit upkeep for biology for 100. It seems a bit expensive for what it does. Right, Montu needs to go to the little lizard's room briefly, but I will be right back. I need to run to the little lizard's room. How many likes are we on? 865. We're not on 1,000. I'll be back in a moment, chat. Alright, he's back. Oh, my back is sore. Sitting in this chair for so long, right. Yes, you can make an empire with aristocratic elite and technocracy, and the jobs are combined. They are combined indeed. There are a lot of fun new things in this patch. Grab the space station. Yes. Oh, we now have a new thing we need to do. We need to choose whether we want purity, cloning, or mutation for the next one. So what's this one? Imperfection remediation. Subspecies pops integrated per month plus 25, pop purge speed plus 33%. Huh? That sounds a bit nasty. Cloning is going to give us biochemical composure. Leaders can have backup clones. All leaders gain the backup clone trait, meaning they'll never die. And then mutation will lead us in the future. Nucleotide isolation gains access to bioability, social pheromones, limited regeneration, and Leviathan traits. Those Leviathan traits are Drake-scaled, Voidling, and Polymelic. And then limited regeneration is pretty good. Social pheromones is good. Bioadaptability is good. These are nice little traits to have it added in. And habitability from genomic research facilities goes up by 10% as well. And we're going to get more optimized pops per month. The Hive desires to transition into Crab. Well, the Hive might be able to do that. So we can do mutation, cloning, and purity. which lets us purge faster. I don't know that we want to do that. Really? Yeah. Let's have a quick poll with this one, I think. We must become the crab, shouts Krishna. Okie dokie, I'm feeling crab. As a YouTuber named Josh says, nummy nummy num. Full send on mutation, shouts Guion. Well, we've already got in there, we've already got one, the purity approach for part 2, which is heightened attributes. This one is part 3 that we're kind of picking between. So those are locked in when you pick mutation, but these two are flexible. You can always get backup clones, always allowing you to save your leaders forever. In essence, every time your leaders die, you get a new leader, who's the same leader. It's like immortal leaders, amazing. Personally, I like mutation. I've not looked into this DLC, but I'm a big X-Men fan. Well, fair enough. Oh, Chad, no, you need to go to there. I can fix the... One second. Let me fix it. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. What are the chatbot commands? Where's the... I'm fixing it, sorry. I'm fixing it, chat. Wait. There we go. That in a minute or two it's going to update on Twitch. Apologies, Twitch. When you put X... Oh, you banned a word like that, have you, Valma? Well... Anyway, it looks like mutation is a way to go, and it is our way to go. Can't believe I cannot say that word. Deeply frustrating. Did we crash, Ash Squishy? No, I don't think so. I was just fixing a thing. What? No, but I updated it. Giveaway. Giveaway. Oh, no, I need to get rid of that one, that's why. Let's try again. Come on, technology, work! Work! Damn you! Got one job. Right, I am frustrated now. The time is... What's that? Oh yeah, we're good though, right? Tell me we're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Kill them. No. No. Yes, good, good, good. Finally. Thank you. Phew. Well, that went perfectly as planned. Absolutely nothing to see there. Nope. Can you put defense platforms on a deep space citadel? Yes, you can. What weapons debris can I salvage from the wormhole? Let's go check it out. Medium bioplasma throwers and small quill batteries. Suppose it's something. Oh, just work. Could you just work, please? The origin seems to be getting a little boring. Well, I haven't attacked through the wormhole yet, because my industry's not that great, to be frank. Yeah, I could do with more industry. And I've just now noticed that there's actually plenty of mining station availability up north. Let's go grab that. Does Hive even use trade? Yeah, we use trade now, because if you notice, to buy anything from the market, you use trade to buy, and you get trade when you sell. And then we also have planetary deficits. There is the enemy. It's time to engage. Come fight on my pretty guns. Okay, that looks fine. We're going to go kill them. Right at the edge of the system. Here they jump in, and then they die. Blam. Instant death. What happened? We killed them. How? Death. What kind? Instant. You know what? I wouldn't mind building another deep space citadel, maybe. Yeah, we've almost got enough. Let's do it. The giveaway isn't over, Gorgit, but it's there you've got it, Sokolov. There you go, fantastic. I'll add it in. I've added a piece of information into the. I've made it more clear in the description on YouTube now, so you can sort that out. On YouTube, there's a description telling you how the giveaway works. On Twitch, you do !giveaway to find out more about it. Hello, Quantum Regent. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you can still choose. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't realize this. I misunderstood. Oh, that's much more interesting. So the first one is what's locked in. Ah. Okay. That's very interesting. So we could still choose to be pure, but we did choose mutation earlier, so we're going with mutation. There we go. Did 4.0 touch espionage at all, or is it still kind of... It did do some changes. You can steal pops now. Smuggle population is a thing you can do to steal a few hundred pops. It's like the equivalent of taking 2 or 3 pops in the old version. Oh, look, our second ring world. Don't mind if I do. Yep. That'll be mine. Thank you kindly, game. Well, yes, I would like to have all of it. Yes. Quantum Region just gifted 10 new subs. Thank you very much. That means we've had another goal on Twitch. Well done, Twitch. Let's fix that up. Boo, boo, boo. How's everyone doing though? Has anyone been playing the game today? If you have, what are you thinking? Do you enjoy it? You're not enjoying it? Have you been having the bugs, the crashes, the terrible, terrible pain from not being able to properly play? Let me know in chat. Montu's second ring world. Beautiful. That is beautiful though. Oh, it's a pre-FTL ring world. Even better. Just works. All right, let's kick butt. Oh, excuse me, chat. Excuse me. I had a bit of a sneeze there. Attack, attack! Second ringwork, Yernzax's nth Galatron. Oh my god. Thank you for renaming that. Thank you very much. But how are you doing, Quantum, as well? I've heard about so many bugs that I'm just going to leave the game alone for now. I'll wait and see. I don't want to get annoyed and they'll fix it eventually. That's true, Unitiger. That's true. Michael says, been playing, no bugs or crashes, but having some issues with the population system and being okay with constant unemployment on my main worlds. Bit of a paradigm shift to understand that's okay and what to build and do. Yes. Yes. I do need to... After this, I'm going to be hopefully publishing my new planetary management guide, which I hope will become the staple text in how to planet manage. No! Idiota, bambino stupido. Oh. Such a stupid... Wait, they ran away. Whoa, whoa, they retreated. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen of the chat? They retreated from our units. Oh, someone died. That's not great. How many pops are here on Unity then? 4,800. That seems like a bug. Oh. Yeah, look at this. Commonwealth of Man is broken. Their entire population, for whatever reason... Okay. I don't know why this has happened, but Unity has spawned in and their entire population are slaves. I mean, I guess we're gonna free them? Question mark? But that also means they can't work any jobs except criminals. Wait, they're drones? Wait, why are they hive mind? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. 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 Oh my god. Oh, do you realize what's happened, chat? Chat, do you realize what's happened? No, 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 no. So, because I modified my human species from the UNE, this is a little bug. This is quite a minor bug, but it's funny. I modified my human species from the UNE, but it seemed, because we're technically the same species. Look, we're the same species. They are the same species as me. 4,800 pops of the same species. So, because I modified my species to be a hive, they now only have hive-minded pops because it also modified the Commonwealth species, even though they're individualist. Now they've changed the game a bit, so hive pops are just drones, but they have no actual pops to do any of the actual jobs, so the planet is just... That's why they can't expand. They can't colonize anything. It was a game-wide species change. That we went... So, lore-wise, when we became a hive mind, we must have altered their genetics across the cosmos, I guess. So actually, we're just coming here to free our people. We're not even here to purge. We're just here to save lives. Boop. Yeah, there we go. It's ours now, and... They're all our drones. Oh my goodness me. We should have just come and taken them right at the start of the game. This is amazing. This is... No, I don't want the data-driven. I want clone vat. I want genomic research. I want spawning pool. Yes, yes. Good. Good. That's so funny, though. That's actually... we've got their... Oh! We've got their continental worlds. Of course we do. Of course we do. Yes. Yes. Yes, sweet princes. Yes, I do want those planets. Mm-hmm. And I guess while we're here, I'm going to invade the 3. So we'll get our very own... Ah, I haven't actually looked yet at what the... Wait, is this a hive as well? Are we just surrounded by hives? It's a hive game? No. No, but there are... It's a hive capital? Question. No, it's what? Why is that? That surely isn't correct. That must just be a bug that it's displaying that then. Huh. Well, this is something. This is definitely something. This is, yes. Galatron went... I mean, we're devouring swarms, so I don't think I can even... talk... I can't even buy the Galatron. So Galatron, not right now. Let's make Unity into a proper sector. It deserves it. Let's give it a governor. Oh my goodness me, this is so funny. I love this. I really am enjoying this nonsense. And we've got them. They're ours. How many are they? 1,000 are being killed off immediately. Oh yeah, this is a bug. This is a bug. I remember how to deal with this bug. Give me a minute. Give me a second. So when you invade a primitive, you don't get a world there yet. Let me just find the solution. I've seen it recently. Where's the command? Where's the one second? I just need the ID list. I can fix this. I can fix this, chat. I can fix this. It won't break the game. Remember, the Commonwealth was UNE to begin with. That's not wrong. You're not wrong. Hive district, no. Hive segment, no. No, 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 no. Where is the Hive capital building name? It's not a Hive Warren. What is it called? Where do I find that Hive? Hive core capital. Here we go. Right, I'm going to fix this right now. I'm going to save before, just in case I break something. But there should be... Wait, it's back? Wait, what? Oh, it appeared. Oh, I don't have to do anything. Huh. I say Stu Melody. Yeah, it might have been actually. Sorry. Apologies. But actually it fixed itself. Okay, cool. It just needed a little moment to update apparently. That's fine. The mining districts, farming districts, and generators basically is normal, normal, normal. All aboard. Let's go for some heavy industry. This looks fine overall then. I think we're all good under the hood. Yeah, I don't love where they put the district specialization window. It's like automation is kind of as an afterthought. These two look connected, but they're not. Confusing, you know, confusing. We're making 400 society research, but only 100 physics. That could be problemo. What is that noise outside? It sounds like a duck horde. And another continental world. Look at the luck that they had. If only we'd not scuppered them. Yeah, we did kind of ruin them, didn't we? Yeah. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Let's get ourselves a grand archive. The grandest of archives. Right, we haven't hit 1,000 likes. We are 8 likes off. 7 likes off. Let's do the DLC giveaway. Come on, let's get 7 more likes and let's do the giveaway. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. This is our last Biogenesis key. After this, we've only got a Season 9 key left to give out. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't intend to push society research so hard. It just seems to have happened. Maybe it's because the genomic research facility generates society research. Does it? Yes, the genomic and I put those like everywhere. Yeah, okay, that's what's going on. We're at 1,000, 1,057. Alrighty. If you'd like to get your hands on this as part of the giveaway, you'll need to head to the Discord and sign up. I'll give everyone a moment or so to sign up. I posted the link there. You'll need to go to MONTUPLAYS.com, then follow the link to the Discord, then go to the Montu announcements channel where you'll see how to sign up. We're doing the Biogenesis key now in just a moment, okay? And let me get my list out. How many people have signed up for Biogenesis now? What is the number at, chat? It is 667. Sweet mother of God. I'll give you another moment or two if you want to be in with a chance of getting that key, and then in a moment we'll be rolling it. I see a few names still coming in. You just have to believe in the heart of Stellaris, chat. You believe in the heart of Stellaris and you can do, you know, magic. All right. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. Are you ready? Let's see if the wheel will load. Oh my goodness, this is too many entries for the wheel. I think I'm going to break the wheel. The wheel may be broken. I've done a Daenerys and I've broken the wheel. Oh, good God, 675. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Wheel of DLC-itude. Are you ready? We're going to spin it together. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Here it goes. Here it goes. Who's going to win the Biogenesis key? It is Tactical P, originally known as Shota. Hashtag 1956. Let's find you. Tactical P, are you in the chat? Is that Tactical Pain? Tactical Pain, is that you? It is you, isn't it? Let's see. Let me go to my page. Alrighty. Congratulations. Let me just send you a message with the key. And then it's all yours, Tactical P. Are you here, Tactical P? Is that you, Tactical Pain? Let me just... Not sure it is. What is my key? There is the key to give away. Thank you very much. And we've now got a Season 9 key to give away after this, which is, don't forget, Season 9 is Biogenesis and the next DLC and the DLC after that. And you'll also get your hands on a cool portrait too. Evolution War shouts, I knew this was rigged against me, so obviously I said rigged before it even started. Let me just fix the way it looks on Discord as well. Because that's done now. We've got one more key to do. Got one more key ahead of us. Oh, I misspelled. Why am I spelling it Biogenesis? My fingers, folks. My fingers just aren't up for it. Oh, I don't need more hive districts. We're good. What does the genomics research facility fall under? I really don't understand that one. Am I at war? Oh no, they've come through to attack. Gotcha. You know, I think it's high time I deleted these interlopers. They just keep coming wave after wave that we have to deal with. Deeply annoying and disturbing. Ruined my lunch 3 times over, I'll have you know. Oh, you see the wheel. You're still watching the wheel, are you, chat? But don't you want to watch the wheel? There you go, sorry. Chat's raging about the wheel. Apologies, I forgot to switch you folks back. I was like, yeah, you just see the wheel forever. The wheel revolves. That's why it crushes you underfoot. Right, let's do research special projects. Actually, I'm going to cloak up. I'm going to pop in, research that Cybrex pod project, then pop back. Just a quick in and out mission. Let's get a research enclave. Please tell me they've still got the spire here. Oh, yes. The collapsed spire still exists. Beautiful. Beautiful. We all toil under the wheel. For as long as it spins, we live. I've been enjoying a bit of Wheel of Time recently. I can't lie, ladies and gentlemen. I've been enjoying season 3. It's actually not great, yeah, but I have been enjoying it. Don't tell anybody. So, oops. Let's get another science ship up and running. Everyone sees just for that. Next perk is detox. I mean, we can surely come to some sort of agreement. There's no need to be so angry. Why don't we just think about it a little bit? You know, let's negotiate, you and I. Woodman C. I've been enjoying the TV show. I have, though. Not ashamed to admit it. Well, I'm a little bit ashamed to admit it, actually. Right, where should I put down? Is that a 5? You'll do. You can have a Dyson Swarm. 5's not too bad for a Dyson Swarm. Ooh, Tiana Vec. You should definitely have one. Yes, Tiana Vec needs a Dyson Swarm because we need to boost our physics research. We're only making 119. It's despicable. It's because we don't have the physics building. Do we not have the tech for it? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Any idea where what is, Rob Guy? What are you looking for? We're going to do the Season 9 key giveaway in probably about 40 minutes to an hour, something in that region. And then we're all done. Then all the giveaways will have been done. We must continue pressing forwards. Okay. Haven't specialized this world. Haven't done anything with this world. Let's get the basic buildings down. Yes, good. I love it. Rob Guy, any idea? No, I didn't see. Oh, somebody told you. It's a very goofy looking layout. Gotcha. Refuse to associate Rings of Power with Lotta. Season 2 wasn't bad. I just hate the battle stuff. It's like the elves are meant to be these kind of super powerful, smart, well-trained soldiers that have been fighting for thousands of years, and then they just kind of like dying all the time to random orcs that are like a week old. I don't understand. If someone could explain it to me, I'd be very appreciative. Okay, that's a good bonus to be getting here on this planet. Yeah, I'm liking these outputs. I'm liking them. I'm liking them. Okay, I'd like more, though, as a construction ship to go and steal these stars here. Actually, I'll probably just kill this alien. Yeah, let's just kill the neighbor. Yeah, it should be easy. So now we can change. We've completed the Mutation, Ascension, Tradition tree, so we've fully done the tradition part of it. Sadie says that's an issue with variable levels of plot armor, I'm afraid. Kind of like how in Star Trek the Enterprise can fight a fleet while another galaxy class gets bullied by a strike craft. Yeah, that's true. Fallout was really good. Yes, I'd like more Fallout. Anyway, we've got a normal authority, or we can change over to this hive authority, adaptive dominion. We're going to get a reduction to empire size from POPs, an increase to habitability, an increase to job efficiency for menial drones, and plus 10 stability empire-wide. That's good. However, we will lose the 25% hive mind, so at the moment we've got 47% cost. Let's do it. See where we end up. 54. That's not too bad. That wasn't too bad, actually. That wasn't so bad. I thought that would be worse. I thought that'd be a lot worse than what we actually ended up getting. Okay. Cool. Also now, this is an important thing to know, our habitability can go above 100% because we're mutants, and it goes up to 200%, and the higher we get it, the more bonuses we get. So this is 12% job efficiency, 10% less housing usage, and 10% less amenities usage because we just love living here. Look at all these bonuses. Basically, we're getting about 50% more efficiency, which stacks on top of other modifiers, right? So, like, we're producing plenty of stuff here. So much good stuff. It's just chef's kiss. Can we not support any more districts? Do I just need to remove all of this thing? Yes, I do. Fine. I'm playing as a Devouring Swarm Hive Mind. Yes, we are at the moment playing that. So far, we've devoured the other humans and added them to our collective. Turns out they were already kind of part of our collective, so that was easy. Oh yeah, detox, ascension perk. God damn it. Options are Galactic Nemesis, Cosmogenesis, Archaeoengineers, Hydrocentric, Galactic Force Projection, Grasp the Void, One Vision. Wait, detox isn't there. Why is detox not there? We don't have climate restoration. I'll add it to the list. but we'll have to save it for detox. Suggest things, people. Suggest things. Galactic. Or hit the microphone. Force projection. That sounds fun. We could do that one. Twitch, suggest things. Have you had any crashes today like the one you had yesterday? Not so far, but we're only 55 years in. Yesterday we crashed around year 70-ish. And sometimes I've been able to play until year 2350. Galactic Nemesis. Interstellar Dominion. I don't even... Can we even take that one? Why would we want this when we don't care about... I mean, Empire Size from Systems. That's new. That's new. That's new. That's new. We will wait 100 years if we have to. I see One Vision being mentioned. Fine. Woodman T, it's being added to the vote. Europe plus 20%. Right now in first place, Save It for Detox has first place with 20% of the vote because everything else has 0 because it's not been voted on yet. All right. All right. Right, I'll put this poll up for a few minutes because nothing's happening anytime soon. If we vote for the detox. Do I have any? No. I'll tell you what I do need then. I need another construction ship. That is quite a good buff for Interstellar Dominion. Let's go through the bad ones and see what buffs we've had. So, Enigmatic Engineering now has... Oh no, that's the small chance of drawing Fallen Empire building technologies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit on a brick. Enigmatic Engineering now has a small chance of drawing Fallen Empire building technologies. I mean, yes, I accept. Thank you. Yes, 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 please. Yes. RQ Engineers has now 20% minor artifact ship cost. Was it only 10 before, maybe? 25% more specimens output. That's, I think, new. Unlocks additional effects for ship components. Yeah. Cosmic Genesis. Defender of the Galaxy is 25% damage to void worms is the buff there. Otherwise, we're the same. Oh, this says Endgame Crisis factions. I wonder if Player Crisis is no longer added into that. Enigmatic is suddenly very interesting. It depends how frequently you get these Fallen Empire building technologies, because it is a small chance. Nihilistic is same as... Galactic Force is same. Interstellar Dominion, minus 50% Empire Size from Systems. That's pretty big, actually, I'd say. I mean, you don't usually get very much in terms of Empire Size from Systems unless you've got a few hundred of the buggers. Then it could be quite a bit, because it's one Empire Size per system. Grasp of the Void is the same. Galactic Contender is the same. One Vision got worse. Imperial Prerogative is the same. Executive Vigor got 15% agenda speed, slight improvement. Transcendent Learning is the same. No, 15% leader upkeep reduction. That's all right. Colossus Project got a buff because they've now moved the Total War goal from the Colossus weapon. Well, maybe it's still on the Colossus weapon, but now it's a technology as well. It's also got minus 5% ship upkeep and 15% war exhaustion reduction. That's cool. Eternal Vigilance. Holy moly, that seems to have been moved around a bit. What have we got? Starbase hull and damage 25%. Defense platform damage 25% plus 5. Minus 50% upkeep. Ooh. Deep Space Citadel capacity plus 1. Every 6 months... Shut the front door. Every 6 months, a defense platform will be built around every starbase, depending on your Eternal Vigilance policy. So you pick Eternal Vigilance, and now you get free defense platforms? Which, if you pick Unyielding, I can't select Unyielding right now, but I'm pretty sure it gives you a minus 50% upkeep on star bases and defense platforms. That together basically means you get either free or capped out at minus 90% upkeep on defense platforms. Alongside Deep Space Citadels, Eternal Vigilance sounds really good if they're free. You do need Star Fortress to get there, yes. Voidborn's, I think, the same. Jobs and Habitat Districts plus 50%. Yeah, that looks the same. Master Builder's the same. Galactic Wander's the same. Hive Worlds is better because Hive Worlds now are the equivalent of Cumanopolis Worlds. It's amazing. It's honestly, they're amazing. Oh my goodness. Pop resource output 10%. Is that just Empire-wide? Okay. Detox is Detox. Galactic Weather Control is just crap. Galactic Weather Control is probably the worst now in the game. Eternal Vigilance plus Unyielding would be very strong. Anyway, how are we voting? Save for Detox is currently winning with 60% of the vote on YouTube. On Twitch, Nemesis Crisis is winning with 52% of the vote. Interesting. And I should probably create a new template for my species, yes. Seasonal Dormancy? Okay. Spare Organs? Doesn't sound too bad. Vat Grown is kind of annoying. So now you can have... Oh, we'll end the poll there. Save it for Detox. Damn it, we're saving it for Detox. Fine, you win, chat. Twitch voted for Nemesis, but YouTube voted with 61%. Save it for Detox, including the 20% lobbying that came in for Detox. Acidic Vascularity is basically acid blood. So this is acid blood from Alien. Shadow Liger is saying, so hold up. What are we holding up for, Shadow Liger? What are we... Machine World Start now basically just starts you on Ecumenopolis as machines. Basically, I mean, let's quickly test that, but I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes. We're going to come back to the game. I just want to test exactly how that works with them, because maybe they've added some things in to debuff it a bit. Just give me 2 seconds. We'll go back to the game in a second. I do want to just quickly test to see how it works with those machines. Let me just find a species that... isn't like stupid machines. Okay, here we go. Machine World, where are you? Machine World. Common ground, resource consolidation, gotcha. Constructor bots is a bit useless if I'm doing that one, actually. So let's instead do... Built to last sounds really good these days. 15% less amenities usage. Waves technology requirements for district specializations. I take it back. I'm taking constructor bots. Right, we're just going to quickly... Oh, we didn't put any points into our ruler traits. Feedback loop, maybe? No, charismatic. Yeah, cool. Let's just go. All right, let's see if this machine world is basically just an Ecumenopolis day one. Because if it is, then the relic world start is now just ridiculously crap compared to, oh look, day one machine world. This is a day one Ecumenopolis. This is a day one Ecumenopolis. So. What? So the issue you've got is. No. There's no issue. It's just you've just got so many jobs. What? You've got a day one Ecumenopolis. No. Basically, Ecumenopolis worlds and machine worlds and hive worlds now all the same. You get 3 districts, you can specialize them. So, for example, instead of making this a mining extraction area, I could change it into a heavy industry. So it's going to give me fabricators, or I could change it to a research enclave to get researchers. I feel like what we're learning here is that multiplayer is now a competition of who can find the most obscenely broken combo. Might be time to unban virtual. No, I'm not sure it's time to unban. Not yet. There comes a day when we'll call virtual back in, but it is not this day. This might be the most powerful start now in the game. Day 1 Ecumenopolis. Because, like, you could switch the, like, what the... 52 alloys! 52 alloys, day 1. Let's unpause this. I just want to see where this goes at the end of the month. Just give me a second, chat. I just want to find out if this insanity is real or if I'm just losing my brain. $48. Okay, it's only 48. But I mean, if I build another central processing hub, that's going to give me, that's the equivalent of 2. So wait a minute. Holy crap. Are you serious? So for 400 minerals, I'm getting the equivalent of, on what would be on a normal planet, 3 city districts, but I'm just getting 1. Like on the starting world, clicking this button is the equivalent of clicking for 3 city districts because everything is triple. Each of these zones gives 3 times as many jobs. What are they thinking? What are they thinking? I mean, to be fair, I think actually first I have to start with the drone storage. Why is drone storage so crap? 300 amenities. That's an issue in my opinion. Like, these maintenance drones are making loads of amenities. So many that I think if I boosted them up, I can't afford that. Screw it. Let's just do it. Are there any drawbacks? I mean, no. Supreme saying, Montu, Cosmogenesis is incomprehensible. Levels are broken. You get thousands of pops per month. I love it. Supreme, I love it. So what does Machine Capital give us then in terms of its designation? 15%. No, I think that's just normal. So the machine world itself isn't giving any massive bonuses. But clearing this replicator bay, does that give us more jobs? Let's find out. I'm terrified and definitely intrigued. My intrigue level is high. Very, very high. And people were worried this update would nuke machine players. Yeah, this is like the most powerful I've ever seen a machine start ever. So I built that upgrade and my economy is flatlined. Let's just... We're making too many alloys. That's the problem right now. We've got basically the equivalent of 12 pops on alloys to start off with. Let's push some pops down into the other jobs. Demote. Demote, damn it. Demote. Oh my lord. Is this real? This is real. Holy crap. I start with an Ecumenopolis. I mean, what are you meant to do against something like this? My mineral expenditure at the start of the game is going to be so low compared to everyone else's. I don't know what they could even do. Let's take prosperity to reduce it further, I guess. Yeah. 50 alloys a month. I mean, this is the ultimate swarm build, isn't it? What is happening? Yeah, sorry, you lost me for a bit there, chat. I got lost. I'm going to save that and play it later. That needs to be tested. That needs to be tested thoroughly. Because I think we've now got the most, like, that is just, this is as powerful. That is as powerful an origin as the old Ring World pre 3.0, when it wasn't Shattered Ring, when it was just regular Ring. I don't know what to say. That was. I kind of want to go back and play with my ring, with my machine world. I feel useless and impotent now with these stupid bio worlds. Disgusting. Unclean. Except the flesh, South Faustican. Have you checked how Shattered Ring is now on that note? Yes. Here's Shattered Ring. It's basically identical. It's identical to a normal world. The mining districts are still the mining districts. The Shattered Ring mining districts. Here's because we invaded one. We found a primitive Shattered Ring, invaded it. The agriculture districts are agriculture districts, and the generator districts are generator districts. Basically does what it says on the tin, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not, it ain't got nothing on, wait a minute. Wait. Is that what the auto-curating vault does now? 2 research from bureaucrats, which is synapse drones. So for 3 food and energy upkeep per synapse drone, you're gonna get 2 of each research type. So you could, with auto-curating vault, not need research. Huh. Do it! The flesh is weak, shouts Moth. More important question, is pop growth now fixed or will you stop growing after you hit a certain size? Yeah, so basically, if you outgrow your capacity to live, so if the housing gets too negative, your logistic growth is going to go all the way down to the bottom and you'll end up with no growth, zero growth, basically. Like every now and then, once in a blue moon, a pop will pop out. You'll pardon the pun. I'm just still lost, chat. I can't get over what we just found out a moment ago about the machines. They bring Biogenesis in only to make machines the most powerful empire start we've ever seen since 3.0, where you could start on a ring world that was just a complete ring world. I mean, it's a bold move. It really is a bold move. We'll have to see if it pays off for them. Well. That was not where I was expecting this to go. Not even slightly. I'm kind of lost for words. I want the Cuban. Do you think it's intentional? Well, they must have thought about it because they changed how Hive and Machine Worlds work. Surely somebody thought of Machine Worlds. I need to ping EP30. Let's see if he wants to chat. If he's around. Is EP30 still live? Let me just check it out, chat. Let's check it out. No, we finished 2 hours ago. Okay, fine. Send him a ping. See if he's seen it yet. The machine world origin, basically. I've just played. Have you seen it? Have you seen machine world origin? Go look at machine world origin. Oh, planet restoration. Yes. I can't believe they've done this. This is a testament to how weak the flesh is. Even when a DLC comes out that's flesh focused, they make them like, because now you could go machine world virtual. I'm sorry, we need to try this. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This has to stop. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Okay, chat? I need to know. Machine world virtual. Because it's a size 20 world. I mean, come on. I have to know, chat. I'm sorry, I just have to know. Montu falls to the dark side once again. Yeah, I mean, look. Look, it's not the dark side, it's the winning side, and I like winning, alrighty? Let's just put it like that, shall we? I just need to know how broken it is, chat, that's all. Once we've assessed the damage, and we can move on, then we'll all know and we'll be happy. From my point of view, the biologicals are evil. Well, then you are lost. Is it size 20 now? It was no, it's a size 20. It's a size 20 planet. Because each of these districts is worth 3 districts because it's an ecumenopolis, basically. And you can add more to that eventually. What the devil is going on? Right, let's speed run this through. I could make a research district. Like, look, literally, I can just make a research district. What do you mean I get holographic casts at the start of the game? What do you... Yes, I accept. You don't need to shout at me. Alloy metal for... What? Why do I have that as a guaranteed technology? Is that part of the origin now? Shut up. No, why did I get... There must have been some reason I got that. I'm not sure what it was. In essence, this is a size 60 planet where every time you build a district, you get more. And I have got... These are energy districts. These are mineral districts. And this is a district I can choose to be whatever I want. Research... Or I'm going to make it research. I'm just going to make it research. Or actually, no, I'm going to make it Unity. I'm going to make it Unity, basically. Yeah. Like, there's no reason not to do anything else. We've got 4 production from jobs. That's good. Mass-produced, growth node, accelerated. What's the traits I've actually put on this thing? Oh, I made this race before we had the housing thing. That kind of sucks. Oops. And we're not individual. Do you have to be hive mind to be... I'm re-optimizing. We're re-optimizing, chat. We're re-optimizing. We are still going to be technically doing a Biogenesis playthrough because we're going to use the weird new thing. Right, give me... Gotcha. You do have to be Machine Intelligence Authority. Ah. No, you do still have to be machine. So I'm going back. We can't actually make it that much better. It's fine. We'll just continue with what we had. The quest for the full potential of this origin continues. Yeah, I wish I could be machine capital with individualists, because that would be really whack. What we're going to do is I'm going to convert this into a Unity area. Because our Unity production does kind of suck right now. We now have unlocked peak performance, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know what peak performance looks like? This is it. I don't think Mastery of Nature would work on that planet. Just going to grab Tech Ascendancy. We have so many alloys. We don't need this many alloys. Because each of these gives 300 alloy jobs. I mean, okay, let's dump some of this alloy production. It's not necessary. Let's go down to that many alloys. Like, we're going to reduce our alloy income. Seems a bit counterproductive. Don't worry about it, because what we're going to do instead is massively boost our Unity income. I'm just going to focus on Unity. All we're going to do is focus on Unity for a bit. Tech Ascendancy doesn't add your numbers here. It gives you a 10% bonus here. See? So it does work, but it goes to this part of the game. We've got size 15, size 14, size 17, size 12. Yeah, fine. We've got loads of worlds. Right, let's check out what we're doing here. 780 coordinators. More Unity. Good. Now we should get another energy district. Then after that, I'm going to grab another Nexus district. Screw it. Let's add a simulation site. Don't forget, chat, I am on... oh, that's good. I am on 50% tech and tradition cost. A new flesh god is in town. Oh, wait, the machine god is coming in with a steel chair. Yeah, basically, welcome to peak Biogenesis gameplay, where the most powerful thing to do is just start as a machine and then go virtual, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this needs to be nerfed. This needs to be nerfed. Let's min-max it then. Come on. Right, hunter-killers, they can go away probably. Let's get rid of all of those. Fabricators, I could probably have even less because I've got plenty of alloys stored up right now. Everything else is just going to go into coordinators. There is no other job. There is no higher calling. Right, I'm guessing what might be good to go for aptitude sucks. Big fat sucky suck. I'm going to go with where is it? Discovery, actually. It was always the machines. Yes, it was. Fox Horrific says, and so what I'm hearing is we should just keep playing machines. I mean, no, yes. Oh, we hit that goal, didn't we? We hit the 1,000 light goal, didn't we, chat? More unity, please. And the game said, yes, I oblige. Oh, my lord. And actually, we can reduce the number of coordinators and physics. Like, the rest of the text I don't actually care about now. Like, I can get more of these technologies. Yeah, right. So, where are you? Biology, you're done. You're done, biologists. Nope, no more biology, thank you. Had enough of the biology for one day. This is just gonna be so silly. Now, it's gonna be faster to get to virtual if you were a regular machine empire, if you were an individualist machine empire. Yes. However, it might be slower getting to machine capitals, whereas we can get a massive machine capital up and running very, very quickly. That's my thought, at least. They're all, so basically they are all Nexus districts, but they're different. You see, this is an energy district, a mineral district, and an administrative hub. Annoying, because this is a machine world. You get a Nexus capital, and then these three, and they can be specialized into literally whatever you want. And each one of them gives you, amazingly, and really quite amazingly, each one of them gives you 300 additional jobs of whatever type. You want planetary defenses, you want energy, you want admin, you want research, you want a mixture of research and admin, you want alloys, you pick it, you got it. Why not take rapid replicators? That's probably a better tech pick. Can't change over right now. We're not massively optimized entirely. Like, there are optimization things we can do to better this, but it's still really strong. And there goes another one. 86 unity. And if we meet an alien, we've got plenty of alloys. I could throw out a massive fleet to just defeat anybody right now. Yeah, no strategic resource upkeep whatsoever, and you get EQ job quantity. So Hive and EQ/Relic worlds are now just as broken. Hive world. This is what Hive worlds are like, and Ecumenopolis worlds. They're really good. To be fair, they're basically equivalent to an Ecumenopolis in the old game, but Ecumenopolis in some ways I think it technically might be worse. Because you're not getting... Alright, we're getting rid of physics researchers now. Chat, are you believing this as well? Like, I'm just kind of stunned that we get the Ecumenopolis on day one. I mean, yeah. You could make all the districts be science. It's definitely better. Yeah, you could have all science districts if that's what you wanted. If that's what your little heart desires. Oops. I broke it for a second. What have I broken? Wait, why is this world so unhappy? What? Is this just standard machine problems these days? Oh, for God's sake. The only purpose of this world is to build more things to send to the capital. That is your purpose. Now fulfill your purpose. I don't really care about those. No. Why have we got so few amenities? Come on. Oh, wow. Getting a new machine world really sucks. It starts off hating you. Like, this world really hates you. Yeah, okay, somebody died, whatever, I don't care. Get rid of all the hunter-seekers. Alright, beautiful. What do we want next? What could I take next? I don't know. What have I got in terms of... I guess capacity subsidies would be alright. I'm going to grab Mastery of Nature, see if it works on the machine world. I shouldn't, should it? Oh, come off it. Shut up. Mastery of Nature works on my machine world. So this will be, in essence, a size 66 planet where each district you buy gives you 2 free districts. Oh, why are we so low on amenities? What? What? When did that happen? Was there something producing amenities that I didn't know about? Still negative, though. Let's reduce our fabricators a bit more. Should boost some of the lower class jobs a little. Is synchronicity trash still? Yeah, that's still kind of trash. How about versatility? Ah, screw it, it'll do. No maintenance drones. Yeah, I got rid of the maintenance drones. That seems to have been a minor issue. We are repairing that little problem at the moment. We have about half of our population working as coordinators at the moment. I could probably raise that higher if I was going to start, you know, trying harder on it, but this is just a proof of concept run, all right? Oh no, don't do first contact. Oh, fudge. The only point of any of these worlds is to grow pops that will then, or build machines that will then send home. 10% reduction to pop amenities usage is probably nice. Wow, they're making quite a lot of amenities, actually. $182. Come on, come on. Can Necroid zombify behemoths or behemoths? Also, imagine killing Shard one of those. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't think so. I hope not. I've not tried that yet, actually. That could be possible, chat. That could be possible. We're riding right on the edge of what is possible. Yeah, I could take an arc furnace. Mega shipyard and sentry array ruined right next to me. Don't mind if I do. Grab that. And that. And that. Nikita says, is it my problem or general bug? No skill for third level up for leaders and no ship bonuses for rare material bonuses edicts. Thanks and power to the machines. The ship bonuses should still work once you've unlocked the edicts. The edicts should still work. The rare material bonuses, edicts. The rare resource edicts. But the third level up for leaders, that's a change they've implemented. So that's intentional, basically. That's the game working as intended. Build a simulation site on every world. For a little bit more unity, why not? I've got the minerals. Have the enemy empires employed the fatal crash cannon? No, not yet. We got to quite far through on a previous run, but then we just found out that if you play with resource consolidation, you start on a machine world, which is equivalent to an Ecumenopolis. This, I could pay... How much would it cost? I could turn all of these into alloy jobs or research at the cost of 750 minerals. And that is... How many districts is that? 6 districts. So that's 1,800 unity jobs right now of my 2,200 on the world. So the not getting traits, are they getting no traits or they're only getting some traits? I think they might only be getting some traits. You only get skills every 2 levels, exactly. That is a new change that's coming. See, mine are still getting them, just not all the time. Oh my gosh, once we go virtual, it's just going to be insane. Once we go virtual, this is going to go mad. How much are we getting per evaluator? That's a good thing to know. And it doesn't tell us. Of course it doesn't bloody tell us. It doesn't tell us anything. Damn it. Alright, fine. I mean, 228 in Unity is not terrible. $20 months. Here we go. Here we go. Then I'm going to do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here I'm going to do just all those. What have we queued up here? Just Nexus districts. I think I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then I'll hold off for a moment. Okay, okay. This is going to be so broken when we get to virtual in a minute. You can't change the queue right now. It is a bug that I've been told it's a bug. It's going to be fixed eventually, but it's not fixed yet. What? Oh, someone's already taken that. Foobar. Once we go virtual, we're going to be unstoppable. Honestly, what can they do to stop us? What can they actually actively do to stop us? Good God. Oh, it's just the Leviathan thing. That's fine. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, chat. Natural wormhole. Right, we're going to do the next giveaway in about 10 minutes, okay? Have you noticed improved stability since your review? Well, I haven't had a crash to desktop since they put out the hotfix, which is why I put a pinned comment on the review to explain about the hotfix. To be quite frank, if they wanted, they should have waited with the game, to be honest, I think. I think it was, they should have, like, even a few days. They could have put this hotfix out if they'd waited a day or two. And so then they would have been able to say to creators and people reviewing it, like, look, we fixed it. Don't worry. It's not going to be like it was. It's going to be better. I don't know why. I don't understand why it wasn't possible to wait. There's Synth Age. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. How is virtual going to work now with maintenance drones? That's what I want to find out. I think it might be broken. If you'd like to be in with a chance of winning our last key that we're going to give away in a few minutes, you need to make sure you head over to the Discord server where you go to the Montu announcements channel, and then there's some information on how to sign up there. We're going to be doing it in a few minutes. Okay, I put a link out in chat again for those of you that haven't already signed up or want to. Right now we have how many people is that? We have 654 people wanting the key. And I imagine that's going to go higher in a moment as we get more people wanting the key. How are we doing? Fully fleshed out? Yeah, okay. Basically fully fleshed out now. When we do go virtual, I suspect the economy will go into free fall for a little bit, but then I'm going to fix it. Let's see what monstrous hell we can unleash on the galaxy. I mean, if we wanted to be aggressive, we don't have to have done this so quickly. We could just have pushed into alloys, making 50 a month and just steamrolled. Alloys and energy credits, it's just such an early aggressive build. Evolution was like, I want the Machine Empire DLC. Synthetic Age is Machine Age DLC. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So how are you feeling, chat? How's it going? You feeling positive about this? Oh, my Unity income's quite low. That's annoying. Is there a way I can boost it? Not really. Yeah, not really. Let's just sit tight for a minute. We've got some living metal coming in now. We're very soon going to be there. Very soon. Now, is this the... Okay, no, this is fine. I can still click. I don't want to accidentally misclick and we go nanites or something. I'll throw the computer out the window if that ends up happening. He's so angry. Right, 500. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh yeah, they don't have the... Huh. Huh. Anything I've got that gives me more Unity? Not really. Because I'll take Synthetic Age. All right, are we ready to do the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen? Should we do the giveaway? If you'd like to do the giveaway, I don't know, type giveaway into the chat and we can do it. If everyone's ready, if you're all steady. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription, the original Chris anime. Now, I'm not seeing enough people saying giveaway. Clearly no one wants it to be given away, I guess. No, don't do exclamation mark giveaway chat on Twitch. Don't do that because you'll trigger the bot. Don't do it. Just shout giveaway. Don't add the exclamation mark. Otherwise the bot's gonna lose it. Please, YouTube, you've got it. You've got it. You're in it. Okay, we're getting some dark matter. That sounds good in principle. So, chat, it seems like you do want it. Right, let's do the giveaway then. How many people have signed up right now? 693. Okie dokie. Here we go. Here we go. Season 9 key. The final key. It's the final key. Doodaloo-doo. Doodaloo-doo-doo. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go to the Wheel of Names. We need to put new names in. Please don't break. 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 Keep shouting giveaway, chat. Keep shouting giveaway. You're about to get a Season 9 key. There's no wheel yet because I'm trying to... Okay. There we go. We've got a wheel. We have a wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the wheel? Here is the final wheel. For the last time today, we are giving away a Stellaris Season 9 key. We're going to roll this wheel. There's 692 names in attendance. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you steady? Are we going to spin the wheel? Here we go. Let's spin that wheel. Whoa, my eyeballs! They're not. They're. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's just an ID number. Give me a minute while I put the ID number in to figure out who this is. Ahem. Bear with me, chat. Let me find out who this is. Members, it's an ID number. Who are you? Smooth Man-Child. Congratulations. I believe this is Smooth Man-Child. Let's go to announcements. Smooth Man-Child, are you in the chat? Smooth spelled S-M-O-O-V. Been a member of the server since today. So I think you might be in the chat. Do we have a Smooth Man-Child? Maybe not. No, they probably stopped by earlier, signed up for the giveaway, and then left. But they have won a key. I'm going to send them their key now. Let me just grab the final key. Alrighty, the key has been sent over to Smooth Man-Child. Is there a Smooth Man-Child? I'm looking for a Smooth Man-Child. Oh, God. Right, let's go back, see what we can get out of this game then. Oh yeah, drone storage, machine assembly plant, drone storage. Some Unity stuff probably, simulation site, and then I guess we'll do another drone storage. Right, where are you? Virtual. I just haven't finished the tradition yet. There we are. Soon be there. Soon be there. Kartoffelkäfer says, if you haven't seen already, the bonus from unyielding is now minus 20% upkeep. Is that all it is? Right. Well, interestingly, the bonus from unyielding might be only minus 20%, but did you know that the bonus to Eternal Vigilance is minus 50%, and you get free defense platforms every 6 months? Yes. 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 Montu was brought to Montu's attention how powerful this has become. And we're starting with basically an Ecumenopolis world here, in essence. I don't know how to put it better than that. And we're making a lot of progress. Can I just suck everyone into the maintenance drone job? Is that possible? We've adopted virtuality. Here we go. I'll take that boost to job efficiency. 50% to everything, which is giving us more output already. Once we get to virtual economic focus, I'm going to switch to the Unity focus, I think, just to boost it further. Can't believe this, though. This is, oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it when we, the community, win. I should probably get a few more alloy jobs up and running right now, yeah. That's probably good enough. %5 job efficiency and then 10% job efficiency. Don't mind if I do. Oh my goodness me, I love it. How do pops in the synaptic lathe work now? I don't know. That's not something I've tested out yet. Yeah, I fixed the alloys by just like... So I mean, we've got an Ecumenopolis here with as many jobs as I could possibly want, pretty much. Like, you know, we can do what we want. This one world alone is making 200 energy, 160 minerals, 200 unity, 30 alloys, 90 research, and some rare resources. A little bit of trade as well. The rest of our worlds do have some slight deficits, but we can fix those. Why is this desert generator world? Generator world. So our 2,000 coordinators are right now the equivalent of 3,000 coordinators. Oh, it's good. It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's just so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Do you play with mods enabled? Right now, there's no mods enabled. I mean, there's no mods pretty much. I mean, there's some mods working today, not that many. The game's in a bit of a... Oof. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes with all of it. What is this? A bog plant? Yes, I accept. We'll have some generator districts there, I think. All right, we've got the virtual policy online. Let's go to a Unity policy. Our research isn't going to love it, but we don't care because all I want is Unity. All I want is Unity. Do. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Then we'll do advanced server maintenance. For each logistic drone on a planet, resources from virtual pops plus 1%. Each Wait. For each logistic drone. Not each 100 logistic drones. For each logistic drone... Shut up. Shut up. How do I get logistics drones again? Okay, that gives me 300. What else gives logistic drones? Oh, somebody died, whatever. Logistics drones. How do I get more of you? Trade. It's the traders. It's traders. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They didn't have to, but they did. Oh, yes. 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 Trade wins, ladies and gentlemen. The solution to machine supremacy in the solution to winning biogenesis is go machine world, then become trade. It's so stupid. This is the stupidest thing ever. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I love this. This is brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it? It really does. Well. Well. If it's per drone, I'm gonna flip out. Because this says per logistic drone. It says for each. Districts that provide logistic drones, coordinators, and or calculators provide additional jobs. Oh, yes. Yes, you beautiful. Right, let's pause. We'll pause so we can see the effect. There's 105. Works as 162. It's 1% per 100. It's 1% per 100. It's just 1% per 100. How do I get more, though? I mean, this is the solution, isn't it? Oh no, we can't have it out here. Oh, that's so annoying. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. Commercial Nexus. You'll join the community, why not? Oh, what a handsome alien that is. Okay. And what else do I want here? Maybe the research enclave? I guess here we'll go with commercial nexus and research enclave. And then over here, we'll deal with that. Commercial nexus and something else. We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Yes, we are a hive-minded machine, and we now care massively about trade. Don't think too hard about it. It's fine. We're fine. Don't worry. Yes. Generator support. Of course I want you. Of course. And in that case, actually, here we're going to go with mining support. It's a chef's kiss. How do we get more? I need more. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. We're going full virtual. Oh, it gave me the achievement. Of course it did. I forgot what we were doing. Right. Has this done what I wanted, though? Let's see how our economy looks at the end of the month. We don't have any maintenance drones? Wait, seriously? Oh, it sucks. No, it really sucks. No, it really, really sucks. Why does it suck, ladies and gentlemen? Well, because we're virtual, if we have a pop that's not working a job, it disappears. And the maintenance drone jobs are not jobs that are created by districts anymore. They are just the equivalent of unemployed. They are the civilians for our regulars. But that means with virtual, all of your maintenance drones disappear. So good luck getting amenities, mother trucker. You are done. I mean, I don't even... How does this... So what? Make this make sense, chat. Make this make sense for me. Make this make sense, chat. How do we... Yeah. Luxury, no, you don't know. Logistic drones, they make trade. Oh, wait, they make a tiny amount of amenities. Yeah, okay, we're getting 1,000 amenities from 1,500 logistic drones, which is equivalent to 2,325. That's really going to balance the economy up. So we are basically on the verge of revolt on every world if we go down a few percent more. Another empire wants to invade us. I don't even know. The United Yaston Coalition. Who's that? That's these guys? What do they got? 2K? Can we deal with that? Not really right at this present moment. No Dave to watch the servers. Dave is the server. We're still going to want our MTV and YouTube, right? We get trade, but not amenities. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I don't care about the warps. Ugh, go away. Oh, we've got basically no armies on any planets. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. This is nowhere near as... This is so anticlimactic because we don't have any maintenance drones. I thought maybe there'd be some proportion of maintenance drones. There's no building that gives maintenance drones. Nothing. Because they don't. Those are just unemployed pops now. There's literally no building that gives them maintenance drones. That's the neat part. You don't. This is virtually impossible. So this makes virtual actual hot garbage. Yeah, this is just literal hot garbage. I don't... Like, what are you meant to do with this? Yeah, I've got like thousands of pops on every world, but so what? They've got such low stability. I mean, they're not going to revolt right now. Like, we're not in danger of revolting. Probably just knows. I mean, maybe at least this does mean biological is much more powerful than I thought it was. Holy crap. Modify the pops to not consume additional amenities. We can try that. Get rid of mass produced. Do we have... I don't think we have access to the trait that does a reduction in amenities usage. We've got trading algorithms. Amazing. Recycled. Job efficiency for replicators plus 20%. Yeah? Oh, okay. No, I don't have any way of reducing my amenities usage, I'm afraid. Huh. Well, the problem with building luxury houses is you can only build 5 on a planet, and they suck. They give you 300 amenities. So these 5 luxury houses are the equivalent of like 100 maintenance drones. Granted, we've got 8,000. So I could trade all 5 of these for 100 maintenance drones, and I'd be getting more amenities. High maintenance is robot upkeep. That doesn't matter. That's... Oh, I guess that could technically apply to the amenities as well. Let's just do it quick. Let's see if that makes much of a difference. No, I don't think it changes anything. Doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to, chat. Yeah, every world just has an amenities deficit problem. A massive one. Oh, I didn't mean to cancel it. I've started it again. That made stability worse? How did that make stability worse? What? How did that make stability worse? Or did it just drop down a bit, did it? Right, okay. Well, Virtual is dead. Long live Wilderness, the new bio version of Virtual. I'd probably go... No, I'd go modular. I think. Even individual machine Virtual Rush doesn't make sense because you don't get civilians. I mean, I guess you do get access to the amenity buildings. I suppose you do get... So you actually have buildings that give you jobs that give you amenities. But right now, there is no way for machines to get amenities. And the same is basically true for hives, other than having unemployed pops which become maintenance drones. We did go through a lot of emotions. Thank you for coming on this ride with me, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting late now. We've been going for hours. I'm going to finish up here. I think I need to go eat. I need to check out this video and see if it's ready to go. But yeah, we've gone from powered to powerless by ascending. It kind of... Like, our economy is overall kind of doing better, but this wasn't worth it. This really was not worth it. I don't... Huh. Thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Those lovely people that joined us. We've got a tournament this Sunday, a Stellaris tournament on this Sunday, a death match. If you'd like to either sign up for that, come and head over to the Discord server, or come watch it on Sunday. Alternatively as well, if you'd like to help support that, the prize pool, because it is a community-funded tournament, get in touch with me. Send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com. We can chat about it. We can chat about basically how you'd like to support the tournament if you'd like to do so. And no donation is too small. If you'd like to give $10, that would be amazing, you know? Everything goes into the prize pot and then goes out to our lovely, lovely players. All right. Somebody's asking me about trade policy. Logistics policy it's called, and it's just, we just do logistics. Yeah. Huh. Well, I've been Montu. You've been you. Thank you very much for watching today on the release day of Biogenesis. I know we dive down into machines a little bit here, but I think it was worth it to find out these nuggets about what actually is and isn't very good. If you're still watching, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have that planetary management video coming out either a little bit later tonight or early tomorrow, depending on exactly when it's ready. I've been Montu. You've been you. Good night.